Alexa, turn off 5-room lamp. Alexa. 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 Turn off performance lamp. Alexa. Turn off performance lamp. Sammy. When are you gonna come see me, huh? When are you gonna come see me and or get me, you know, something nice as a boyfriend, huh? Cemetery. I love you, sweetie. Yeah, you gotta get me something nice on PayPal or something so I can buy something. Like a better gaming computer, something entertaining me, sweetie. I love you, cemetery. I almost want to whack my woodle to your pictures, your interviews, especially when you're leaving sleeveless top. I get such a woody during your interviews because you're wearing that muscle shirt. And those jeans you wear up at concerts, those pictures, that's one on belt button that belt buckle. And unzip those pants and go down. You should make a new song about me and GTA and chipmunk kids. Someone's dressed like a chipmunk, a chipmunk, and I'm out hunting them. Oh, you're gonna be the top, baby. Oh yeah. You better believe it. Cemetery, when you come see me, and I don't know. We'll get together and cuddle. And we need to do an interview together, just regular interview together on a show and say we're just good friends. And you need to promote my material somehow. Can you share my kick and all that on your social media pages? Can you, so your fans will be directed to me? You share my kick, my YouTube, on all that, and my TikTok with all your fans on your website. Like whenever you have bookings, share your website and say I'm a new member of the band. I'm part of the entertainment arm. I'm part of the entertainment of the freak show. Like call me Freak Show or something like that. Yeah, that's my new name on the band. My new band name's Hick the Freak Show. How's that? I'm the entertainment arm. I'm like the court jester of the band. And I'm called Hick Freak Show. How's that? Yeah, I'm Hick. Just call me Hick. Hollowed Hick. Sounds good. And they don't know how freaky I am until I get with a couple. Me and you have some fun. You videotape me with the roadie. And I'm a freak. I'm a freak. I'm the hillbilly freak. The dirty old man. I'll dress in my dirty old man pants and go around with you on tour in my dirty old man pants. Wearing old plaid pants and a wife beater. And we're in warm climates, wear a floral shirt or a wife beater with with um with um with with um suspenders over the wife beater and a floral shirt, and dirty old man pants and loafers. And then the designer glasses like Uncle Junior and a cap on. And I'm a freak. Yeah. Made out of 24 karat gold and diamonds. I only go for 24 karat gold, diamonds, and platinum. I'm a man of class. Get me some rings and stuff, and I got the van covered. You know, yeah. Hell yeah, my kind of guy. Big red. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, my kind of guy. We're gonna live in style. And we gotta start our own emo refuge. When the emos come, we have an emo refuge. They go and check their Wi-Fi. They get in for like $5. It's real fast Wi-Fi and stuff. They can buy a temporary passcode for Wi-Fi. You get in there and check their messages. Or get on their laptop if it's like a daily, if it's for people who are traveling. And I'm like, or they have like a kiosk where I sit at in the hospital bed. It has portable air conditioners running and warm temperatures. And I'm just laying there being tended to by my hot nurses. And they can watch, and people 18 and over can be admitted to a live sponge bath. You check IDs and definitely check IDs and make sure they're not counterfeit. They can see Mounted Hick get his sponge bath. You have to check IDs before I do it. I have to be assured everyone's verified 18 and over gets in. I don't want anyone under 18 getting into my live sponge baths. So we got to have the special light that checks the IDs. You know, the light that can detect fake IDs and everything. We got to have all that before I would do that. You know what I mean? The special light that can detect fake IDs and stuff. And they again watched special yeah. I mean, I seen your older pics. I mean, I'm glad you started showering more often. Cause back when you were younger, you looked like you barely ever showered, and that's not good. Your hair was all greasy and stuff when you're younger. Cause somebody has a channel out there that shows like old pictures of you, and that did not look good. I mean, you gotta get a bath, you know, at least once every day, and when you're like younger, that was gone too far. You know what I mean? I seen pictures of you on TikTok. You're younger, people made on fan pages. Your hair was all greasy and stuff. That was not good. You know what I mean? That. The only reason you got big is your talent because, you know, you gotta have some hygiene to get big. You know what I mean? And those pictures were not hygienic. You know, they were just like, you know, I know, but at least I get baths now. I learned to get baths. You know what I mean? I learned that hygiene and stuff is good. Looking your best, to your best ability. I learned it from you. I evolved. You know, now I got more views once I evolved and got rid of the beard and at least got a bath every other day. You know, you just got to. You know, it's just like, you know, you just got to. You know. I mean, a lot of people in this world, most people in this world, I mean, you know, well, both. I think your fans just kind of excuse it because they loved your setup, but you know, once I mean, you know, you just got to. It's just like you know, I learned it. You know, yeah, but still, it's something that I learned is better. You know what I mean? I feel better after a bath. I feel better after putting on all my powders and my colognes and stuff, my creams. Why do you think I look so young for my age? I'm so used to taking care of myself. That was like a 2 year depression I went through. A hard time. That's not the true me. Ever since like my early 20s, I took care of myself and dressed nice. I mean, I just took that 7 year depression where I was kind of out of it. You know what I mean? Because the situation I was in. But most of my 20s, I was dressing nice. I spent a lot of money on hygiene products. My shampoo and conditioner came up by almost $100 a month because I bought that catwalk. I go to Fantastic Sam's to get my hair cut. No, because I didn't know them that much. It lasted about 10 years moving to Marengo. It was like when I lived in Jasper, I had a lot of friends that were, they weren't like high class like you rock stars. They were religious people. And that's how I made connections in that community. To have friends in high places. So I went to church all the time, met people that were up in the community, like doctors at the hospital. And I went to 2 or 3 different churches in that town to meet people. Like the Mormon church, Southern Baptist church. And I met people and I put on a good impression, you know what I mean? I always had to be at my best and I had to hide the fact that I was gay. But I did tell the Southern Baptist church pastor he doesn't have to worry about me bringing it into the church. I told him, hey, I'm going to be honest with you, I have these feelings, but I'm not bringing it into the church. And he says, why you can't honor it or accept it? I said, good. That's not Southern Baptist accept it. You're supposed to help me get away from it. When he said he's not supposed to accept it, I said, good. That's an honest pastor to you. It means you're not a hypocrite. And thank you for not being a hypocrite. Because I say it's your role as a Southern Baptist minister to practice the Southern Baptist way. You know what I mean? I told him that. I said, good, because that's your way of practicing your religion and not cherry picking, not falling back on your laurels. So I was honest with him. I said, good, because then you're not falling back on your laurels. All I ask is just that you help me, you know, stay out of, stay in a godly life and stuff like that. But they couldn't do it. The Protestants couldn't do it as a Catholic church. I mean, I'll go so far, but there's stuff I will absolutely not do because of my Catholic faith. You know, my Catholic faith is very important to me. You know, it's the most important thing. You know, it's like maintaining that would be a good image for your audience. I believe that artists need to maintain some type of good integrity for their audience because you are influencing a lot of young people and you need to influence at least some good laurels on them. You know, because we need functioning adults. Gen Z's falling apart. We need artists that are famous, that are not religious. They don't make religious music, but has some type of laurels, morals they pass on to the kids and guidelines, you know, in life to give them set life goals of what kind of things to be. And most of your audience is younger and they need guidance because the internet and music raises them, so they need some sort of place to know their limitations on what they can and can't do. They shouldn't. What is, you know, just the basic life. Too much music is consumed by. And that's why I don't listen to a lot of new music. I listen to classical and 80s music because the 80s is about the newest I'll go. Maybe some 90s because I don't want, and it's mostly 80s soft rock I listen to. Because it's just like, I won't listen to rap because it always talks about treating women as objects and all that, and doing horrible things to people. And we wonder why, especially black youth and all that, are in danger. It's the rap culture. It's the taking the father out of the home. Yeah, and also it's like we took the black. We want to fight for. I think you as a group, since you have a lot of African Americans, an African American in your group, he ought to come out about putting the black father, make infomercials and interviews, and try to get on Joe Rogan about what he's seen on tour, and what about putting the black father in a black home. You know what I mean? Rebuilding African American families. You have an African American guy in your group. He ought to start doing interviews where it's important to reunite African American families and quit promoting a lifestyle of baby mamas and baby daddies in the African American community. Rebuild it. And rebuild it where his black fathers stayed in the home or in the system and engaged in promoting the black father and black home. Then we wouldn't have all these unruly kids. Because we've seen it. When the African American father was in the African American home, they flourished. It's this modern culture that destroyed them. It's not blacks, it's the culture that was put before them that destroyed them. When the black father was in there and good black parents, they had Black Wall Street, they had the Freeman Bank, they did really good and they flourished. They were carpenters, they did all kinds of good work and they provided for themselves well for the circumstances they were in when you had intact African American families. So I believe it was, and it's always that. It's always a ruining of the family structure. And it's our responsibility now as adults to bring that family structure back to Gen Z. And you'll get a new group of fans that have more money to spend because parents be more willing to let their kids go to your concert if you have your band members talking about restoring the structure of some type of sanity within the family. A lot of good families that have money will be willing to send their kids to their concerts. Right, but you can still have your black guy talk about bringing at least the black father back, black home. But still, it'd be encouraged because a lot of your wealthy families are conservative or more family oriented. The father goes out and gets a good job, and they'd be more comfortable sending you their kids to your concert. If you just put out there in like your interviews, say, hey, this is just an act and ruining your life. Just remember that when we go out there, it's an act that we have that we just are regular people, and just kind of hint that it's an act, and that we have that type of thing where it's just like in real life, where it's chill people that believe in they care about our fans and really want a good life for them. We just put on a good show for them to be entertained. I think being honest with them like that, we just want you guys to be entertained, and that's what we do. But deep down, you care for them, you care for the well-being of the fan, of their well-being, so they can succeed like you. Tell them I'm going to speak, I can interview. You want to be as successful as you, but part of that is focusing on your dream, or something like that. Inspire them to focus on their dreams. I don't, I'm staying away from politics now because it just gets me too much of a dark place. Talk about politics. Well, I'll be right back. I'm just going to roll a cigarette. It just takes me to that bad place. Politics takes me to that dark spot. Hey, what's up? Smitty. Hi, Boston. I guess I just in the end, I don't know. I kind of hope we get a good president, but it don't matter. They're all, my beliefs on politics. It's not gonna be ever be good again. Humanity is impossible at bringing happiness amongst themselves. I guess the way it is, humanity is only good at making each other miserable. That's all humanity's. Yeah, that's all we're good at. Dress me happiness. Dress me happiness. You want to look like an Yeah. Well, you're wealthy enough. You acquire it quickly. That's part of being you got money. It's one of the things about money. Well, when are you gonna send me some money? Oh, when are you gonna send me some money? I kind of need some. Yeah, my PayPal. You had to link to it. You should send me some. Or have your manager put me on a weekly allowance of about $1,000 a week. Why don't you have him do that? Tell your manager keep it quiet. He can keep the noise down us about being boyfriends. And he gives me like 1,000, 2 grand a week in allowance on a special prepaid card. Like he sends me a special prepaid card, like 3,000 a week. So I buy nice things. I don't know whatever you can afford. I don't know. I'm not sure what you can afford. I don't know how big your band is. I don't pay attention to all that. I know rock stars. No, I don't know what rock stars make, and some rock stars make so much that's nothing. You know what I mean? It's not that. It's just that I know some rock stars make enough that it's like that's nothing. I don't know what you. I don't know. I don't even know. I never really even pay attention to how big you are. I just know a lot of people like your band. Even if it's a couple hundred a week, that'd be fine. You know what I mean? Just enough to get stuff. If it's a couple hundred ad on there a week or something, I'll be happy with that. I just like shopping. I love shopping. You got a guy with glass. Double max. Cemetery. You know me. I'm a man of taste. I like nice cash. I like cash. Going to the ATM having cash on me. I'm the king of cash. I like ordering stuff from Amazon. The Amazon man taking care of me. I like when the Amazon man shows up and brings me treats, or the Walmart man brings me treats. I like it when the Amazon man shows up or the Walmart man shows up. Or the Uber Eats or the DoorDash guy shows up. Yeah. They know me around here for always getting Amazon packages. Yeah, just having flashbacks of him cutting fingers and stuff. I'm going ready to go to the doctor. I can't do that then I get home. The health are supposed to give me some money. Is gonna give me money if I go shopping. So we need him to log on before 8 o'clock so I can get the money and I'll go grocery shopping on live from my phone. Pick up a few steaks. Go out, buy tobacco, and pick up a few steaks in my wheelchair. Have her push me around my wheelchair, little basket. Well, I can't stand that long. That's when I was on that prednisone, and it made me feel like I had more energy than I did. It wore me out for a week doing cooking. I crashed a lot. I couldn't walk after cooking because that prednisone gave me more energy than I thought I did. You know, it boosted my energy, and I overdid myself. That's why I don't like those steroids because they gave me energy, more energy than I really had, and I overdid myself on that prednisone. That's why I don't like it. And plus, I couldn't sleep on it and stuff. Hey, Sammy Boo, I'm bringing Sammy over here. I'll bring Sammy Boo over here. I'll bring Sammy Boo over here. We'll bring Sammy Boo. Bring Sammy Boo. We can catch that little squirrel monkey. Hey, 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 where'd the squirrel monkey go? There's squirrel monkey. There's squirrel monkey. There's squirrel monkey. There's squirrel monkey. Where's squirrel monkey go? Where's squirrel monkey go? You roll me a cigarette or two?
After we get dressed.
I'm on my pants. I just need to look up. Never bought a coffee and cigarettes.
Josh, we don't have time for all that. We gotta get dressed first.
Okay, get me dressed.
You gotta be there in an hour.
Oh wow, 7:30 already?
No, it's 7 o'clock. You have to be there at 8:15.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm glad.
I didn't mean to get confused. I get confused, and yeah. Bring me a. Don't bring me a suit. Just bring me that shirt from yesterday, and I'll wear these pants. I'm glad your daughter's back to her boyfriend. He was a sweetheart. He's Native American, a real good man. I hope he has an old grandfather that's a shaman. Tell him if he has any shaman in his family, I want to go and see him, alright? Yeah. And tell me, because I get the advice about lion's bane stuff from a shaman in Canada.
You silly, you have 2 tank tops.
Well, I was going to get, what's his name, if I would have sissified him, Corey wear him. I was going to make, if Corey wasn't a thief, I was going to make him my house boy.
Yeah.
I was going to have him wear those and tight jeans and stuff. Ain't I silly? Ain't I silly? Think Corey would have went for that? What? Yeah, I would have pedaled his out at Huggy Bear. We would have gotten your $40 back with one truck driver.
Josh!
Why? I couldn't hear you. What?
What kind of pants do you have on?
Sweatpants?
You have fleecy ones in here. You want them?
No, I like my sweatpants. They stay up. But yeah, I would have taken him out to Huggy Bear and a truck or two would have gotten that $40 interest back. You know what I mean? You gotta look out for you. We'd have the Aussies take us out to the truck stop, out to Huggy Bear, and we would have gotten your $40 back with interest. Well, yeah, I know. I just. I was looking for a blanket to put up over that entrance so my privacy. And it's dark in there and I couldn't feel anything. And even a king size black sheet would do. Like a black sheet.
There's too much going on over it. You have a curtain there. There's too much going on right there.
Alright, we'll do it. I'll worry about it later. Yeah.
I thought it was pretty, so.
Bike week. That looks good. Bike week. Do you know anyone went down to Daytona for bike week? Yeah, he met up with someone else. I was in Freedom Riders to stay with her, I guess. Family members. He had a home down there in Daytona Beach, being in town. He met up with them at a restaurant, Joe's Crab Shack, whoever on the beach. And someone from Freedom Riders, and they're good friends. Most of them, they did give us $700. One time we were totally out of money. We didn't have any food, and it was the president. I mean, Shane was a really good guy. They didn't really want to vote. He said, "Heck with it." DJ, that's like his name on there. He did a lot of job work for us. I'm taking $700 out. He said, "Screw you guys. DJ did a lot of work and raised us a lot of money, and put all of his own money. If you guys aren't voting on it, and I'm taking $700 out to give to them because that family worked hard for us." You know what I mean? So the president, Shane, I don't know if he's still the president, but he said, screw it. They're not going to vote on it. I'll just take it out myself as I'm the president. So Shane was a good president. And I tried mentoring. I mentored his son for a while about computers and stuff. But his son was beyond me computers. I mean, but I tried mentoring him computers and stuff. And talked to him a couple of weeks, and because I was happy he helped my dad out, you know. His son, 15-year-old son, he's coming home with Dad's yard at Road Oak. He's one I gave him someone to talk to for a couple of weeks. But I told him, you know, if I'm still some friends his age at school or something, that's what he needs to talk to. But I'll talk to him until he gets some friends. I told him there's plenty of kids that think like him and stuff are smart, and that he need to be. I could tell you need to be around more of his generation. He was beyond me. He was like, yeah, you need to talk to people. I mean, you need someone to look up to. It's more your generation, just a few years older. Oh boy.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
That's what you said, oh boy. I said, that's exactly what I'm saying. I put a water there for your coffee, so
Huh?
I put a water there for your coffee. And then I'm gonna go eat a couple cigarettes, but I wanted to feed the cats because they're completely out. Are you hiding?
No, I'm feeling weak.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, I had a dream that I was like going to university for some reason in Ohio. I guess some reason I was in a university I chose there taking like a literature degree. And I was younger again. I had an emotional breakdown, and then I was like, at first through emotional, my dreams are very detailed. I'm like, again, I can only go to. I was talking to, like, to the dean of students. I'm like, well, I realized I can't pay for the education here because my dad's VA only pays for colleges in Indiana. Number two, staying in the dorms a bit too much for me, and I try, and he said, and I quit in the dream, and I came back, and they kind of accepted me back and stuff. It was really neat, and but I had a dream that my grandpa that died in '66 actually died in '69, and he kept on. He was like getting a type of dementia, and he kept on speeding past the cemetery, and he didn't and kept on forgetting to stop where Grandpa was buried. And I kept on getting upset with him because I wanted to go and stand by Grandpa's grave. And a lot of times, that same small cemetery has appeared in my dreams a lot, where there's a grave and it says 1969, or Grandpa's. His dad that died when he was 13 was buried, and he died in '66. Is that in that dream? That small cemetery does that detail? Even though it's not the cemetery he's buried at, he's buried at a real large cemetery in real life. Always is in the dream, in some way or form. That same small cemetery, the same detail is always in the dream. With a simple grave marker. Might mean something. I don't know. Yes, I already took my medicine. Yeah, as soon as I woke up around 4:35 o'clock. Yeah, if her husband, if not her, if that her boyfriend's uncle is native like him, do you know they react bad to alcohol, and it's still a felony in some states for natives to possess alcohol. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? In some states, it's a felony to possess alcohol, and that's why Mexicans react so bad to alcohol and get violent because the reason they have Spanish and native blood in them. That's why they have darker skin. And I consider Mexicans and most of Latin Americans just as white as us. They have more. They have a lot of Spanish blood, European blood, touch natives, and I consider Spaniards and natives as white as us. I have no problem with like Latinos because they're just like us because I believe natives ought to be brought into the collective and Spaniards, of course. So that's why I had no problem with them. It's just bad elements among them. Because I mean, they're hard workers. A lot of them are. At least the ones I hung out with. And those guys can drink all night, sleep a couple hours, be up and sober and ready for another day's hard work at 6 a.m. In fact, we had a tavern. And there's this guy's 18 that's living with his girlfriend or wife, and her brothers are still in high school, but their dad or stepdad and their dad let them get a place of their own because they're like 16, 17, but they're showing maturity. So his dad let them pay the rent on a trailer. I used to go sit and her older sister just cooked for them, and she cooked me breakfast every morning. And one day she brought a real beautiful female over, and the female was gonna go home with me. And she was just drop dead gorgeous. There, guy was whistling at her, but she had to get a shower first, and then she was gonna come back and spend time with me, if you know what I mean. But then she held up at home with something. She says, "Well, I guess Josh wouldn't want me to smell like paint," and I overheard him, and I gotta go home and shower up. Then she called her friend and said, "Well, I had something to do at home, but I really wanted to give Josh a good time, and man, brought some couple of him. He's a real cool guy." And she was drop dead gorgeous. I mean, everyone in town was whistling at her when she went out. So I would have had a trophy girlfriend. That would have been enough to turn me straight having her as a girlfriend. Trust me. It takes a beautiful woman like that would turn me straight in no time. All a gay man like me needs is a beautiful girlfriend. Ain't that right? That's all gay men need is a perfect girlfriend. That's my opinion. They've been around all. Every one of them I talked to converted after having a nasty woman, you know. And so all they need is a beautiful, clean woman, and they realize females are put on earth for a reason. Me, I just fell in a trap where I was with so many women that I wanted to push it over the edge more, I think, too, because that type of stuff I found, is a hole that you get yourself into. It's never filled. Lust and sleeping around. It comes like a dopamine hit, and it turns into a hole that can never be filled. And that's why I got out of that life. And frankly, I've had better relationships with females than I ever did with guys. I mean, I just think with me is just like I was afraid of a pregnancy happening and not being able to be a good father. You know what I mean? And I was rather being marked in a community where being a certain way wasn't kosher, but I'd rather be marked that way than a bad father. You know what I mean? I think that's how it started because I didn't want to be labeled as a deadbeat father. That was like that. I thought that was the worst of worst being a deadbeat father, and I guess that's why I got fully committed. Because, yeah, I was committed. My girlfriends were like, "Well, I can't take care of a family. I don't have the money." I'd end up drawing welfare, and to me, that's a deadbeat father. If I and the problem was, is the jobs I could do wasn't available in the town I was ending up moving to. In Jasper, there were places offering me jobs because I could clean. When I was healthy and moving around, I could clean a fast food place's lobby real well to keep it sparkling clean, and then also computer work. I knew how to take viruses off computers. I kind of told them how to and stuff. Give them advice. They offered me real good paying jobs starting out. And all their requirements were to double or triple my pay was work 2 weeks at like $9 or $10 an hour, prove I can do what I can say I do, and they're going to increase me like 20, 25 an hour. Because I had a girlfriend in Australia, I was a Mormon, and I told him I wanted a big family. And the guy at one shop said, "Well, you do good. If you're so good at taking jobs off, why don't you come and work for me? I'll pay you $750 starting out for 2 weeks. Your first paycheck be at $750. If you do a good job, I'll put to $25 an hour." We use a guy like that. He knows his stuff and learned on his own. See, it's a good town to make money. There are a lot of good jobs available. You know what I mean? That was good about that town. The rich people invested in creating jobs. And plus, most of them were Catholic. One of the rules in the Catholic Church is you don't exploit your workers by paying them low. So a lot of the Catholic bosses were paying their workers low. Behelzar said if he's on when I go out to my doctor's appointment and he'll give me money to go grocery shopping, and he'll give me money to go grocery shopping if I stream it. Like at Kroger in my wheelchair. He can take a small basket, pick out a couple pieces of meat or stuff. And he said he would fund a grocery shopping trip stream. Yeah, I smoked one. You go and get the water ready. I'll smoke the other one real quick. These cigarettes smoke real quick. Mix that shampoo, that VO8, that VO9 for the hair and face. Cause I have a little bit of facial hair and needs VO9. I'm gonna get better stuff for my hair, but right now the cheapest stuff I'll go is VO9. That keeps my hair kind of good. Pantene VO9, and I'd go way up there in my hair. Oh no, I need to find Catwalk. I found it on Amazon. I need to buy it. And it's gone down in price since I bought it in 2000 what 6, 5, 6. All were Fantastic Sam's so we're charged for it. Cause they went like $25 a bottle back in 2006. I get 13 a bottle on Amazon. Unless it's out of style now, it doesn't style back then. Also, I was buying the big bottles, and these are smaller bottles. I was buying the huge bottles. I was buying like $30 a bottle, 40, 30, $35 a bottle. Oh, you that got quick.
Yeah.
All right, I can.
Okay, you set up?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm getting rid of all that. I'm getting rid of all that stuff moved because I have a wireless keyboard now, and the stuff I need to charge and the stuff I need on my computer, I can hook up in the back and have that hub on top of my computer, like for things like the wireless things, and then like the ones I plug in to charge electricity on,
Mm-hmm.
I can plug in my two outlets above the table. So I put my table. How I like the way I keep my table. The little humidifier and stuff. And all like, is this like Vicks vapor rub in here to you?
No.
Trying to get that humidifier work.
Let's see. All I smell is still cigarettes and butt.
Ain't I a dirty old man? I have to get those dirty old man pants back on. I have to buy the dirty old man pants.
Oh, I don't know if the doctor like that.
You know the ones that are plaid and stuff, like green color. You see dirty old men wearing with a tank top, with a wife beater on, and suspenders over it, and an open button-down shirt. You know what I mean? That's how I start dressing. Sitting there drinking coffee, smoking cigarettes, at a small table in my wheelchair like that. That'd be quite an entrance. Come on in, during Halloween. There I am sitting there. Hey, want your candy? Come here and get it. Thanks for coming in early. Well, you're welcome to make yourself a cup of coffee.
I don't really have time.
Okay.
And I hit the snooze button, so I didn't have time for the house either.
You said you're drinking your coffee when you messaged me. I'll see if my dad's up and tell him to, oh, he just went for a second opinion at the hospital. I guess he gets up my advice, got a second opinion. I guess he's figured like me, the VA was just trying to come to the conclusion it was all mental, and he was shaky and stuff, and he said, fuck this, I'm getting a second opinion. They're trying to say is this schizophrenia, why his brain was bounced, he was about shaky and having seizures and seeing things. I'm like, bullshit, Dad, you have something wrong with your mind. They're just trying to write off the fact they've ruined your brain at North Camp with June, so they don't have to pay you. You know what I mean? I said, they're trying to get out paying that Camp with June settlement. You know what I mean? They're covering up all these illnesses so they don't have to pay out. You know what I mean? I said, don't trust the people you have to pay you to come up with your diagnosis. They're going to dodge any true diagnosis you got paying you. So he finally, I guess last night, went to hospital here in town and got the and got a second opinion, and then he went, they transferred him to Fort Wayne. I said, don't you ever trust that damn VA. That VA just kills our veterans, you know what I mean? I'd be sleepy. Yeah, he's sleepy. He's up at midnight. Called me at midnight. Yeah, my dad called me at midnight, was wide awake on a cup of coffee. They didn't even give him something to help him sleep. He knew a trick. He knew if he drank coffee and was wide awake, they'd give him happy juice. My dad's a smart old man. He wanted that happy juice sleep. So he You roll me a couple more cigarettes, please?
You went through all those I made yesterday?
Yeah.
It's bad. What's your oxygen at?
I had those on it this morning. That's
Like
but
two? Oh, I'm good right now. Let's get the liquid. Huh?
Alexa, turn volume down to 3. Alexa, play All My Friends Are Dead by Johnny Gilbert.
All My Friends Are Dead by Johnny Gilbert on Amazon Music.
Listen, my little prince, Johnny Gilbert. The emo I pick on. I got tees and stuff. That's replied to my tweets. Imagine me going to a Johnny Gilbert concert, my dirty old man bands, and my wife beater, my floral shirt over it, and my spinners over a white beater, and having a cane on my wheelchair. You go, hi Johnny, remember me? In the VIP session. What? No, me going to his concert as a fan, and get in the VIP section. Go, Johnny. Remember me wanting to work you over in the comment section? Oh, cool. Alexa, stop. What kind of job is it? Landscaping. Good. I did landscaping at her age. In fact, I went to school for it. I went to vocational school for it, and yeah, I was offered $10 an hour to hotel in French Lake. See, heard that hotel in French Lake? And the West Bay French Lake Hotel. They're offering me $10 an hour back in 1989. I was only 17. What? I said my daughter's in love. She's not gonna come back. I'm gonna cry. I'm glad for her. But yeah, they offered me a job at her age in 1999, $10 an hour at West Baden. That's a lot of money for a 17-year-old 1999, wasn't it? But Mom tried to get me a job at Pizza Hut, being a waiter or dishwasher. Said driving to French Lake's too much gas money when gas less than $2 a gallon. My mom always stomped on everything I tried for. Well, at least I know she gets life. She has to have a job. Yeah, I had me a good job. Mom put me in play at Pizza Hut, and where it'd be a shit job, not paying much money. I swear my mom wanted to surgically castrate me. Mom wanted to commit me to Memorial Hospital in Jasper. I think I'm going to call Memorial Hospital and ask if it's true on my 18th birthday they want to admit me to the psych ward and take me down to the Nazi war criminals that worked there that were surgeons and have me surgically castrated. Because I was feeble-minded. And they wanted to castrate all feeble-minded children and serve their testicles in the kitchen to the cannibalistic Nazi doctors. Or serving them me after they took them off. They'd cook them up in the kitchen, medium rare, and serve them me. Like that warden in Human Centipede 3, eat that guy's testicles. They want to cook up my testicles, medium rare, like in that movie, and feed them to me after they took them off. I should ask if they were going to do that to me at 18. That's good. Alright, so 3 minutes and I'm gonna get your shoes on, we're gonna head out. Alright, get the wheelchair ready and stuff, get my shoes out of the closet. Yeah. Get me your... Yeah, I like my fuzzy shoes, my slippers. Alright. And I like my then give me my jacket and stuff and take me out in style. I'll go out the presidential way. And I'll put those cigarettes you roll in the cigarette case.
Yeah, I thought I had a pack, but I couldn't quite have my bag. And today's one of the days I was just like, whatever. Okay. You want your new fuzzy finger up top?
Yeah. Yeah, they live in those apartments in Roanoke. They look like an apartment in the background, and when they were voice messaging us.
Mm-hmm.
And I seen those. My dad went first. We moved those. I was like, nah, I'm going back here. Those look like those don't live up to the king's quality. Those don't live up to the king's quality. This sim. Wear my new jacket, my dressy jacket from I got from that China.
It's probably hanging up. Look.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah, I'm getting a chair. Alright guys, I'll stream on the way there and stuff. Balzar is saying if I'm streaming, he would if I was streaming he'd pay for me to go to the grocery store. Yeah. And I need the oxygen ready tank. It's in the closet. Alright guys, I'll pick the stream back up from my phone.
What are you doing?
Just turn off my stream. I'm gonna stream. And Elzar says if he's
No, you can't while I'm driving.
Why not?
No.
Why?
Just because your life's public doesn't mean mine is.
Okay, I'll stream from the grocery store.
You said we're going to the grocery store.
Oh, okay. Belzar said he was gonna pay for a shopping trip. Well, if you don't want to go,
This is what you got?
Yeah. I got it. Lutheran.
So you know how I've been telling you I get hell everywhere I go, right? So I leave here to go take that tank in, you know, to where when I turned around.
I didn't have one to go home from. I told them I had one. I was a short drive, and they told me I had to take one home and return it. Even though I had this one because they couldn't leave me without oxygen.
Well, they tried to tell me I couldn't return it.
Oh, they did?
Right. That's what I was trying to tell you. He wouldn't let me finish, but he got all crappy with me. And I told him, I said, my home health care client got it from here and was told to bring it back. And then he looks down and he goes, oh, that is one of ours. I guess I'll take it. Well, he got so shitty with me that security was walking down there. And my mom was like, what is going on? I was like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, he's supposed to be allowed, but he was all like, I can't take that. Whatever. You took it, did you?
And back when in Fort Wayne, the black security guys are always playing with their crotch when they're coming. See if they get a woman in the back, kind of fun. Oh.
They do that because if you go like that, it makes it look bigger because it's sweatpants. That's why I do that.
I can't stand them, you know that. I'm about as bad as Terrible Tommy, ain't I? I'm about as bad as Terrible Tommy, ain't I?
I mean, you're funny at least. I don't know who Tommy is, but at least you're funny.
No, Terrible Tommy on War on resist.com. That's Turn It On, I think, or something. Don't you guys didn't they train you how to operate those things when you guys were doing the job?
No.
She don't train you guys for nothing.
The only thing that she made sure that I was trained for was CPR.
They have to make sure people they know oxygen tanks for, you know. I know how to use this wheel over here. I turned to 3 liters. I don't think I need that now. I need that to do something.
You don't need this stupid thing over here?
Yeah, no, I don't.
This is the clean one though. What was that there? She got a large?
That's Dad's. Dad had an extra pair.
No.
A little tiny, but perfect fit.
Oh, wait. Here, and I'll move you up forward so you can look at this, and then I'll go get your coat. Yeah, no, she didn't train us anything. Like, Mr. Tim's even does diabetic stuff.
Yeah.
And she didn't even train. What? I know how to do that stuff because my ex-husband, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't even tell us or train us or anything. Like Josh,
Yeah.
your shirt's all backwards.
It is.
Yeah.
I always do that.
It was too early, man.
Then I'm gonna come home and you bring Corey back, earn that $40 back. And
Oh no, I was wrong.
what? I was saying, well, you bring Corey over here, right, and say you need to earn that $40 back that an old man wants you.
Why worry about them? I make my own money.
I know, but Corey come over and earn that to come over
I
and
don't
work
talk-
for me, and he could be doing certain things for me.
Yeah, I don't talk to him anymore.
You know what I mean, don't you? He'd be live on OnlyFans. He'd be live on OnlyFans.
This one?
Yeah. He would be on OnlyFans. I love him. A bunch of dirty old Germans doing the deed to him. You know, my comments would be in German, a bunch of kids with German guys. Every single one of my videos I used to make in the old days, all the comments were in German. They impressed it. And you had to do something extremely kinky to call him a German, call him a good boy. And that's how wild I was. I was being called good boy by Germans. So you can imagine how weird I got. To be called a good boy by a German, that's hardcore and that stuff. And you know how crude Germans are in adult videos, right?
Yeah.
I had them call me good boy when I saw those. Can you imagine the things I was doing in my 20s and 30s to have a German call me a good boy?
These are here. Right. You ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, I mean, you like to turn that on and you like to see this.
We gotta get moving.
I know, we're on call so I can see this. I don't know how this works. You push me?
No, I'm gonna pull you through. Because I can't do both. Hold the door in that. It's gonna be fun. Hold on. Oh. Here we go. You gotta get backwards again. Don't be riding lilies on this while we're gone.
Sammy. You doing what?
Did you guys have a party while he's gone?
Baby's here. Put this in there.
Yeah. Take this too.
I need my bag of cigarettes. Just roll me more. You can keep those. My boot, my shoes are there. I'm back.
Back in the saddle again.
Well, we're just there. I need groceries, guys. I'm low. You tell them. Sabrina,
What?
you tell Balzar I'm low on groceries.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm low on groceries. And she wants to take a few hours off to get some sleep. She had to be here at 6:30 this morning. So I'm giving her a few hours break to go back to her hotel room to sleep. Plus Elmo's there. I went to my psychiatrist. I went to a psychiatrist appointment, but I didn't have enough time to grocery shop. And I'm giving her a few hours to go back to the hotel and sleep. She got 5 this morning. Come over here and get me for the appointment.
Well, I got up at 5 yesterday too. And I
Well, I'm saying, I'm pretty good. I mean, I'd be pretty good with it. If you want to go home and sleep or rest in a chair or something, you're more than welcome to. Not off in a chair or whatever.
Yeah, and
Then you at least get paid for it.
when I come back, I'll.
Or at least you stay here, not off, and rest in a chair and just kind of, when I need stuff, get up, and then you're still getting paid. I mean, no, we're not going shopping. I'm gonna buy on Walmart.com. I have to take my oxygen with me and I go, and it's just too much for the store anymore.
Yeah, they need to come up with a better way. It's not feasible. Like if you was a rough day where it's hard for you to breathe, how are you gonna push the wheelchair, or how I can't push the wheelchair and hold the oxygen, and it's hard for you to breathe on. They have to come up with some kind of better system.
Who does?
I agree with you. And there's no way. Tell him there's no way you could have pushed the oxygen and held the phone. There's no way.
Yeah, so. Oh, usually he's proud of me for getting a shave and cleaned up. Probably because I was as smooth as a little boy to him.
And then you go, well, I want tobacco from like your country. I'm like, John.
No, it was that stuff they chew in the Middle East. He knows what I am. It's hashish. It's just like stuff they chew. And then you know how he smiled? His face lit up. Because Islam. And my friend, I had a guy from that went to Morocco a lot. I told him I was gonna get that Middle East. It's like they chew over there, and that's how they compromise. I was like, us Americans never can't compromise with your people because they don't want to chew it, and it's an offense not to take it. You know, I know it's culture a lot. I take a gift from your people, and Americans wouldn't take that. But we were wondering why the French, the British are getting all these deals. Because their Secret Service allowed to do it, and ours are mandated by U.S. law, federal law, not to, and that's why we're in all these wars. We could solve a war overnight over Arab hashish. And my friend from Morocco, he lives in Europe. He's kind of wealthy. One guy with the red hair is going to come over and visit me and bring that stuff over here. He was going to smuggle it in his bag. He had a hidden compartment in his bag where he smuggles things in from our countries. He travels the world a lot. He was going to bring me that stuff from Morocco to try out. So I know all about his culture. I love it because, in a way, because it's so they don't cherry pick in Islam. You know what I mean? They don't. It says cut off his hand and foot. They cut off the hand and foot still. You know what I mean? If it says the behead a witch, they'll behead a witch. I mean, I don't agree with it. But they don't cherry pick like the Christians do. You know what I mean? They don't fool around. Their book says it. They do it. And that's why they get more admiration from me. Christians are pussies about following God's law compared to Muslims. Christians want to sissy fart Christianity down. And that's why at least old-fashioned Catholicism I love. Or Russian Orthodox, they don't put some people around. If it weren't for me discovering Catholic Catholicism in its old way originally and not in its new way, I always thought I never became Catholic earlier because I thought they were all liberal because we had a bunch of liberal priests around us. And if I'd known to, then when I really started studying its traditional ways, I found a peace in it. I need some cigarettes rolled. I need a cigarette.
Well, oh, what else you say? You say cut back on cigarettes.
You think I'm gonna do that? No.
Oh,
I did do something. I told the kids not to smoke up there. I told that boy and girl, like, women don't smoke much, but guys do. I say, son, you don't want to end up like me by 41. You keep away from those cigarettes. Remember I made that kid promise me never to smoke?
Yeah.
So there, I thought I did that. I made one youth promise me not to smoke. What?
Do something to put them in, or do I get another baggie?
Get another baggie. I made one kid promise me not to smoke. So that's my cutting back. I'm cutting back on you smoking. And now I made a decision not even to smoke around your 17-year-old daughter, is not to give her a bad example. You know. And glad she's back, her boyfriend and stuff. He treats her like he got her a job and stuff. So I'm glad she's back with him. And there's this misunderstanding that she had the other day when his uncle came in drunk. But yeah, when she comes over, I want to keep her in the other room because I smoke and I smoke my hemp, and I don't want to be what they call a stumbling block. Christians call it for her. I go see psychiatrists. There's stuff wrong with me. He just does such a good job taking care of my meds that Elden Ring. Oh, cool. Hey, Cemetery, I'm back.
What time? Do you know about the pre-order stuff?
What?
Well,
Well, you need to bring Emo sleep Elmo. Elmo to come sleep next to me. I want to see that big member of his and Myra take picture. Tell him I want to make picture. You know I made picture of that on my phone, wouldn't I? Like the old European guys, Russian guys. See, I can sit in the mire and make picture. You tell that I have Russian in me, that I want to sit. I heard how big he was, and I want to sit in the mire and feel it and touch it and make picture. You tell that for me, will you?
no. I don't want all that shit on it online. What I'm talking about. I'm telling you stuff.
All right. You know how crazy I am about the rough guys. I know, but you just know how I am about rough looking guys.
It's not rough looking.
Well, you know, face on the tattoo on face, tattoo, stuff like that. My family would call that rough, you know, because of how conservative they are. You know, I came from a conservative family, and it's my way of rebelling. And I was always taught that's rough. Yeah, that's rough around the edges.
Okay, I'm done.
So yeah, so that's why I call it rough on the edges, because I was brought in a deep conservative family. And that's why I'm joking. I wouldn't act out on that. I would really flip out if he came and did that, because, you know, my conservative nature. And plus, me and Cemetery are seeing each other, not me and him. That's your thing, you know. See, the only hot dog I eat, Cemetery's hot dog.
What are you talking about, you sick ass?
Cemetery is a rock star. It's his voice. I had to verify it, and it's him because I saw the actual interviews with him on Tape Talk. It's the same voice I heard when he would talk on Discord. I went and listened to an interview of his with a producer, and it actually sounded like him. So I checked. I verified he's pretty famous business. He makes like grudge music and stuff. Here, I'll play her some of your music, Cemetery. Alexa, play Cemetery, 1989.
I don't know that.
Alexa, play 1989 by Cemetery.
I couldn't find 1989, but here is other music by Cemetery.
Here's his music. Here's your music, Cemetery. I still think making our music. Let me design a music video for me, like the Elmer Fudd video. Alright, see, that's a little bit too heavy for me. I'd have a nervous wreck at your concert, Cemetery. I like your dressing style, but music's a little bit too rough. That's more what we called headbanger music back in the 90s. Alexa, stop. I did enough headbanging for the rest of my life back in the 90s, Pantera and all that. Pantera, Megadeth, AC/DC. I did enough headbang. And got to just look it up on look up old 90s movies or clips on YouTube what headbanging is. I'm not gonna do it anymore. I did enough of it back in the 90s. I was healthier then. Yeah, I need that girl's groceries. I can't go to the store and carry a can and have my oxygen tank in the store. Bazar. I really need groceries. My dad has my card and he's in the hospital. I don't know how much left in my bank account. My dad says it's just enough to pay my rent, and my utility bills. I'm proud. Bring the phone to me to tell her how proud I am. I'll tell her I tell her to take some vocational courses in horticulture. If she checked the job out for about a year, if she likes it, she go to a vocational school. It's called horticulture. What she doing? Horticulture and landscaping. Horticulture. It's like it's like horticulture and landscaping courses at a vocational school if you like it for about a year. Then you can get a higher pay grade and a higher job. That's all I was going to take at Purdue was horticulture and landscaping.
I think I'm gonna go home and take a nap and go back. Because I have to wait for the person to pay her anyway. And I'm tired.
Yeah, I need to wait to see Balzar's to see my first.
So I gotta go.
Babs, I ain't seen mine for groceries. I really need them. I'm like really low, and my dad has my card and everything. He's probably on his commute to work. He lives near a major city. He has to pay attention to the drive. Major city. Plus, it's just getting ready for the weekend. Has coffee. Yeah, getting the office ready.
You heard me though. Or you heard Granny say that at least you got it. That's what she's talking about.
He's got to give everyone at the office a pep talk, doesn't he? Oh yeah, but he earns what he works for. Trust me. People like me and him work. We all work hard and we play hard. I do these streams and devote my life to my career. You pretty much have to devote your life to your career to be anything these days, but nothing. It's just like a uncut path. You have to find what you have a passion for. Yours is music, cemetery.
Oh, he's such a good guy. Just stay there. That's not bad.
See, I'm all dressed today, guys. See, I have a shirt on, pants on. I got all dressed today.
Oh, Carolyn messaged me. They always do this to me, man. I know she told me last night. They blame me for everything. Whatever. If that makes them sleep better tonight, I don't care. Let them blame me.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure
She's so
what you're
excited.
happy. You know that I'm just super happy about this.
I'm out of you. Remember, I was gonna go to. I got a job offer at your age. I was gonna make ten.
Everybody
This
get
like
stuff around.
this is back in 1999. I was gonna make $10 an hour in 1999. Well, gallon gas was around $1 a gallon back then. I get a pack of smokes for a carton Marlboro ran about $17 back then, instead of almost 7, 80, 90. They're only about $17, $18 a carton then. Because see, in 1998 they passed the lawsuit in Congress and the Supreme Court against tobacco companies, and then in late '99 it went up 80 cents a pack nationwide because all the cigarette companies had to pay their lawsuit, their $300 billion lawsuit. So all the major brands went up 80 cents, so it went up to $20 a carton. And then and 2000, and then New Year's Day 2001 they went up to 30, they went up to $29.99 a carton. I thought that was a lot back then. I was going to buy a carton of Marlboro one day. I was 18 years old, and they said, "Heck with that, I'm not paying $3 a pack." And now I'm paying $9 a pack. I remember back in 2003, I was headed to church one day. I was going to a Pentecostal church. I put out a cigarette fire on my friend's car. He says, "How much you gonna pay? Isn't $3.50 enough for a pack of Marlboro?" I said, "I'm up to $3.50. I'll pay up to $8.50. I'm paying $9 now for once."
All right. Well, you message me when you get food or when the food's gonna be here. All
I'm
right.
making 500 a week.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to the room. I'll call you when I get there. Okay.
Love you. Bye bye. I love you too.
I'm just tired.
Well, I hope that you feel better, and I love you.
I'll call you when I get there.
I love you.
Bye.
What time will you be back?
I want to wait and see when your food's gonna be here. Because there's no reason for me to like say I'll be here at noon and your food's not gonna be here till 2. You know what I mean?
Right.
So just when you get the food ordered, message me the time and I'll be here at that time. That way it's not sitting here. You know what I'm saying? Or it may take them a minute to get the money going.
Well, I do need a bath today and stuff.
I'll have time. We still have time left. So when you call me, I'll come back and I'll make your food.
Well,
and then I'll clean up, and then I'll get you cleaned up, and then I'll go home. Okay?
I'd like you to do your 8 hours today.
Josh, I've already been here like few hours. That's what I'm saying. We still have enough hours to do that later. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's cool. Going on.
Yeah, there's still more now.
I just had a hard time processing, and I
Well,
made some water for coffee
even,
and stuff.
Even if we don't have time, I'm not gonna leave you like that. You know what I mean? So
I
we'll
know.
still get it all done. Some water. That's all. I need a drink too bad. I shouldn't have hit the snooze button because it messed me up. I didn't get a drink. Nothing. Here's these. There you go, coffee. And that way, I can come when your food's here and we can get it all done within the same 3 hours. You know what I mean? All right. Well, you did a good job. No freak outs. I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of you and Ian today. You both awesome.
I won't cut back, but I encourage one or two kids. I'm not quitting. I'm just not starting.
Right. I wouldn't worry about it either. All
Well,
right.
I did my job. I prevented 2 kids from starting smoking.
Yes, you did.
And I showed me on the oxygen. I said, "Son, little boy, little girl, you don't want to be like me on oxygen by age 41. And you don't ever touch a cigarette." He's like, "I don't ever smoke." I said, "Good, stay that way."
Right.
I'm proud of myself. You have advice.
I'll see you whenever you get ready, okay?
Okay. Oh, probably. But I pass them. They're tiny and I pass them. You know what I mean? I see them build up at the bottom of my carrot, my urinal. Oh, I see them build the calcium deposits at the bottom of my urinals. They're so small I don't feel them because I piss so much. They probably figured I drink a lot of sodas from my town, so they give me piss. They give me 2 piss pills. One I forget the name of. The other one, it's called Lasix, and it makes me piss a lot. In fact, I got piss right now, so they don't have time to develop anymore. But there's a lot of calcium deposits at the bottom of my urinals, so I know I get them. You know, they're calcium, and I know I get them, and they're built at the bottom of my urinals. But I piss so much that they pass through, and they're still tiny. You know what I mean? So I see the calcium deposits at the bottom of my urinals. So I know there's a lot of them come out, but I piss so much due to the medicine I'm on that they don't have time to grow. Guys like you that are healthier can hold your bladder longer because you're not on piss pills. I mean, you're only in your 20s. They're worse for you when you're younger. Because one, it comes from stress too, and you're stressed out by being on the road and doing this concert ride, and they come from all kinds of things. I remember hearing a story about one guy. He developed a kidney stone and got stuck right in the head of his dick, and he had to open up the head of his dick to take it out. And he's laying there in the hospital, and he's in pain. He had him on a morphine drip. He was in so much pain. They had to cut open the head of his dick and take it out. And right before it got the opening, it stopped his clogging his urine. So they had to take an emergency surgery and remove it and cope and hit right the head of his dick, right the tip. That had to hurt. I know. But he was German. He understands pain. We understand pain. We all had our ass. He comes in a generation where we all had our asses whipped as a kid. So pain is second nature to us. Anyone born before like 1990 or something knows pain. Anyone born in the 80s or anyone born like before 1985 knows pain. 1985 before knows pain. 86 and 85, probably 85 because we're starting around 86 is when the pussy generation started being born. But I know it's like the high school girls, like the seniors in high school, were kind of starting to get liberal around 86. You know, they started, really around the 90s, they started pussifying the kids. They wouldn't let us have Lego Wars anymore and stuff like that. They wouldn't let us play with our G.I. Joes at certain places. And they really started pussifying the boys around the 90s. Early 90s. Around 93, 94, they started pussifying the boys. Not letting them play with G.I. Joes. They went to a daycare center. You know, but back in the early 90s, 80s, early 90s, they let us play with our G.I. Joe and everything. Then they had to pussify it. And that's why boys aren't men anymore. Just saying that. I mean, that's why I'm so masculine. Guys your age don't know why I'm so masculine. We grew up out playing war with BB guns or whatever we could get hold of. We just played those little Red Ryder BB guns, put goggles on, safety goggles so we wouldn't get a BB in the eye. We want to have BB gun wars, just wore safety goggles. That's what we did. We just used low powered spring propelled BB guns. They stung a little bit when you got shot. We just wore safety goggles. They wouldn't pierce the safety goggles. And so we wore safety goggles on the one that had BB gun wars. Because the Red Ryder ones, the ones that are done by the crank action, wouldn't pierce the skin or anything. It's the air rifles that pierce the skin. But if you just do it with a regular spring-loaded, spring action BB guns, safety goggles are all the protection you need. And maybe something around your ears, but it really can't get shot in. We knew we're not to shoot. Nah, You didn't want to take a BB to the eye. That we just did stuff. We wore protection against permanent damage, safety goggles, stuff like that against permanent damage. But that's it. You know what I mean? Just safety goggles. When we're BB gun wars, did anything that'd be permanent. I mean, those things would bounce off your gun, sting like hell, but we just protected from permanent damage. I mean, and that's just basic knowledge. You know, that's just being stupid. You're gonna have BB gun war with Red Riders. There's a difference between being pussified and being stupid. You know what I mean? See, I guess the early 90s, early 2000s, common sense was out the door. There's a difference between safety when it comes to common sense and being pussified. Common sense says you're in a BB gun war, Red Riders, you wear safety goggles. Like a construction site, right? There's certain rules. I passed mine with flying colors and safety, an A+ in safety and heavy machinery. So I grew up learning how to operate heavy machinery, and I was in vocational school. I barely had any teaching in it. 1 week of teaching, my mom sent me that place in Indianapolis. Came back, still knew how to operate a backhoe, and got an B in operation, A+ in safety. Because I've been on the farm my whole life, most of my life, and I knew common sense when it came to operating my tractors and high-powered equipment. You always check behind you, always hand on the safety gear and all that, and learn not to do stupid things, tipping hazards, not go sideways, not go sideways on a hill or anything. You go up or down. Choose not to go up on steep hills, and know your tip hazards and all that, and you're gonna be fine. And on other things, you know where to stay away from that on PTO shaft. You get your clothes that worse you're gonna be. It's pretty fucked up. I lose some limbs. You get your clothes wrinkled. My stepdad was lucky once, and it just tore his clothes off. He got extremely lucky with that PTO shaft. He was an old cowboy back in the 1940s on radio. He was an old 40s like on the 1920s, 30s, and 40s. 30s and 40s, he was a cowboy on the radio program. They had radio programs like that for TV. They had voice actors kind of dramatize a audio drama of TV shows. Was it audios and had in-studio actors playing the parts. I used to download them off Pirate Bay, old radio TV shows, all radio shows, and it's pretty neat. Like old science fiction shows that'd be on the radio back in the 30s and 40s. I used to play them all the time, listen to them, like the Haunted Lagoon and stuff like that. I'd listen to them. That's the only place you can find them, and they're not copyrighted because they came out in the 20s, like 1930s, 40s. Howard Stern, he took a deep downturn. I think he was funny as hell back in the 80s and 90s. Now he's no longer funny. Back in the 90s, 80s, 90s, they had like the Klan guy, Gary the Retard Jeopardy. I mean, they had everything on there. They had a Nazi came on there, a Klansman came on there. He had Westboro. He did Hollywood Squares of the Klansmen. Westboro. Then they had the Jew and the black, and they're all going at it to each other and stuff. And I liked the Klansmen. He going, so you work for the N word, but you hate the F word, FAG word. What a trick! I hate them both. That's what the Klansman says. I put him on a totem pole. He said, yeah, he was on Howard Stern. He says, well, I put him on a totem pole. He said, well, the gays at the bottom, because the Bible says put them to death. And that guy, he says he puts the blacks up above them, because they're just supposed to keep it in their own way, their own people. So I put them, he always put the gays on the bottom of the whole bowl, because of what they said in Leviticus, and he's pretty funny. He's probably an actor, I don't know, but he was pretty funny, and there's no such thing as political correctness back then on TV. So he's pretty outright. Zero filters how he felt. No, it first came to the gays and the Jews. He put the gays and the Jews right at the bottom. He put the blacks ones that said, well, they stay their own kind. It's not, I mean, it would be funny these days to say, But back then, that's the kind of humor he had. You know, we don't believe in that kind of prejudice, but it's funny when someone was like in a scripted act. You know, it's funny in a scripted act because comedy supposed to step outside of that whole politically, that whole social correct thing. Now you can't joke around about it having fun without getting in trouble. But back then, you know, he said stuff you wouldn't do in social life in comedy. Like most of them didn't have a problem with people that are racist, but they would use it in their comedy because dark humor like that was good in comedy. But they knew comedians weren't like that in real life. They didn't care the black guy next to them on us train. They didn't care, or that they hired blacks all the time running their homes and stuff. But they all knew they talked shit on their sketches because that was dark humor. You know, people had all kinds of humor. You know. See, that's why I don't go into comedy or soap showbiz because my good stuff will get me canceled in a minute. That's why I can't go full blown comedy with you guys because my comedy would get me kicked off every platform. So I really gotta bite my lip even here on Kick what I would really say in my comedy routine. But if you give him freedom, I can make you all roll and laugh. But I say stuff like to my other people and I'm not online. That's really funny. Some accept it, some don't. But yeah, I'm totally off the wall, off stream. You know, I'm a different person. You know, I'm just like let fly, zero filters. But when you're on streaming or you're on a platform, you have to keep your filters unfiltered. Yeah. Oh, Red Skeleton, yep. Remember the Red Green show out of Canada? The red and green suspenders. Yeah, he was doing all the duct tape stuff with duct tape. We watched that on PBS. It's the public station here in the United States. Yeah, we used to watch that. Then we watched old British shows about the first show, oldest show I seen with a gay person was Have You Been Served out of Britain. He came on PBS. And they had a guy we all knew was gay. I worked at this department store. But he couldn't come out and say it because it's in the 70s. Well, we all knew the guy was gay. You know, they couldn't come out and say the guy was gay. And back then they kind of made comedy of it. He made fun. It's kind of a laughing stock type thing. They got more and more introduced. Hardcore more and more. Then that's why the older generation thinks they're so cute and adorable because they see him as those cute, adorable, goofy guys on TV in their generation. And that's why you see a bunch of old ladies at the festival and they don't know that it's getting radical in some places. Because what they remember is the goofy guy from the TV show that's the butt of every joke. So that's why you see a bunch of older hippie women at the well, you know how mostly the some of the older boomer women will go to those events and get involved, be liberal because it was introduced to them as the butt of the joke that you always felt sorry for, that was funny, react to situations funny. And that's how they introduced it on TV. They were real tricky. Back in the 70s, 80s, they introduced it as a, you know, just the butt of the joke. But yeah, I like the older generation, hanging on the older generation when I was growing up. They taught, that's why I know all this old knowledge, lost knowledge. Most of these didn't roll right. Bells, are you there? I'm gonna turn over, not do when the show people on YouTube good. I can turn one over. Yeah, it's too hard to see from the store. Spending on the oxygen tank all the time as I go out. I'll call my dad. He's still sleeping. Doctors at me in about 9 or 10. Depends what hospital he's in. I'll call my dad around 11 o'clock. That's always after the doctor comes in. Well, he comes home today and they just ran preliminary tests, got the readings, and give him a treatment plan. Not much they do today. Once they keep an eye on him, but if I was in my right health, I'd talk to the VA about getting him more hours as a nurse. I'll leave that up to the doctor. Doctor knows what he's doing. VA doctors don't know shit. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Like, what happened to our Vietnam veterans? They could fly a gunship and all that. They couldn't even find a job coming home, and that one thought was they were didn't treat them right. That pisses me off because that was a war on against communism. I thought, but see those hippies that are making fun of them that are all indoctrinated by those damn communists that infiltrated our cultures and started the sex revolution, hippieism. That's why I can't stand hippies with long hair. I wore long hair because people like it, but I couldn't stand it when I have long hair. I think men ought to have short hair. That's just me. And women ought to let their hair grow. I mean, that's was women's business nowadays, but I guess I'm a bit old fashioned, you know what I mean? I guess that comes from years growing up as in the strict churches and just an old fashioned view. And just living around basic men who we men should have a buzz cut or at least short hair. I came from that generation. I was raised by that generation. I mean, the guys with long hair were just Yeah, I'd just be too nervous going to the store this morning and having to carry my oxygen, my phone to scream and stuff. It's too much on me. So I have a portable oxygen tank I take with me now. all getting her a cup of coffee and we'll play GTA Online once everyone gets in here. Spend day playing video games. I start up bright and early with coffee and see your guys will come off. 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m. Don't feel like my nap yet. Waiting for Behelzar to get back in here once he gets his morning brew so I can order my groceries. Oh, I see something. Oh, I can't see it. hoping GTA Online is update San Andreas 2025 or 2024 when it takes place. Probably take place in 2025 and update that, and then add Vice City, make a DLC of Vice City for GTA Online for GTA 6. Just have a DLC of Vice City. But you add GTA Online, they work on the graphics, reprogram, take it offline for a couple of days, and reprogram Rage 2 engine or Mac reset Rage 2 engine. As they're probably doing is redoing Los Santos now with the Rage 2 engine, and then adding Vice City. Yeah, a friend told me that I could go apartment in LA downtown or something. That would be the only place I'd live in LA. It's like a nice area overlooking the city, overlooking. If I bought a place in Los Angeles, at least I'd have a view of downtown Los Angeles. Overlooking down, like on a hill, on a mountainside, overlooking downtown Los Angeles. Kind of up in the hills somewhere. That'd be a dream. Overlooking downtown Los Angeles. Or overlooking, not San Francisco. I mean, if it's beautiful, less violent. I wouldn't mind San Francisco. You know, if it's still Irish Catholic, or at least still had some law and order. I'd love looking over at the Golden Gate Bridge, overlooking the Golden Gate Bridge, and or the city or something. Like downtown, right up until recently, was nice. I mean, you get if you had enough money, you get a decent place downtown, real good commute. Especially back in the '80s, you know, it hadn't fallen yet, and really there's parts of the city still that are pretty nice. Bring up a family. It's now like they don't want families. They make it hard to raise a family. Impossible. Like, you know, the one element became so and plus the crime and stuff is not big to raise a family, but I don't know, I just wish they got some law and order in there. But back in the early '90s, LA was like not a place to be if you're a criminal. Those cops in LA in the early '90s give you a beat down real quick. You remember that back in the early '90s, cops in LA were famous for giving people a beat down. They're known for police brutality in LA County and Orange County, Florida. They're not Orange County, California. They're known for beat downs. Taking somewhere, you know, they didn't have body cams and all that. They're known for a beat. You know, no touching cell phones. The first police brutality ever caught that made it win was the Rodney King beating, man. But we didn't tell you the guy was strung out on crack, 110 mile an hour down the freeway. He already hurt some people as a convicted felon, and high on dope and high on crack going down the freeway at 110 mile an hour, putting lives in danger. And they were able to get away with it. And he got away with it, but got a $2 million settlement. No, that guy's putting life in danger. He's fighting with the cops. That's what they cut out of the video. That made the whole video. He's fighting with the cops and reckless down the interstate. I mean, you gotta get someone under control one way or another. I don't care if he was white. I mean, you guys 110 down the freeway, frying up on drugs, and you're giving the police a big fight. You know, it could turn out worse for him. They really took it easy. If you resist the cop, I mean, they're gonna take precautions. And knowing the way the Los Angeles police were, what, 91, 92, so you shot. I mean, he got lucky to beat down. The way Los Angeles police were in the early 90s. They're kind of like the modern San Andreas cops. They'd shoot you on the spot, LA police would. And they still want to force like that. I mean, everyone thinks law and order don't hold in California. All those cops don't hold back when their their body cams off in like California. Because mostly places like LA, it's passed down to generations. You have your class of people, it's police class, and you have your class of people, it's your whatever. But yeah, and they learn from their fathers. You don't take crap from anyone. But their hands are tied. So is New York. And New York police says your father was a firefighter and he became one, or your father was a police officer, he became one, or your father was a medic, he carried on a generation. That's really, and nowadays hire anyone, but for years you had to know someone was in there. Family member. But they're still at close knit. You see how they protested and stuff. And, yeah, they're really close knit. Well, like one app, I thought it was a wrong app, and I looked for the company's name, and I was kind of, and it said it gave a address for Brooklyn, New York, and I was calling about something on payment, and it was like a Russian person, like a person from Eastern Europe had answered, and they were kind of rude. So I thought maybe it was a bad app, so I left Brooklyn. But then I looked up the app on YouTube, and saw I dialed the wrong numbers based out of San Francisco, and based on they lost a friend, AI friend, and I was wrong. I thought it was a place out in Brooklyn. I got concerned, and I was like, well, maybe my credit card information is not safe. And let the Brooklyn PD know the address, so they get the address and phone number of the place. But I thought they were in Brooklyn, New York, so I called Brooklyn PD. They said, what district? I was like, well, I thought, well, Brooklyn, the district of Brooklyn, they do. I'm not sure the size of Brooklyn because I've never been. I thought any precinct. They say no. We have several districts. You call certain areas of Brooklyn. I'm like, hey, I've always say I lived in was Tampa, and you could call any sheriff's department, they'd radio in for that area. But I'm not used to New York and how to contact the police here. So I just wanted you to know there was something going on. I thought you guys would want to check into. I thought if I get all of any precinct to take care of it. I told him I knew not to call Manhattan or any other areas, but I knew to call somewhere in Brooklyn. I was like, all of them handle it together, and they said, no, you call based on the address, you call certain precincts. I'm like, I'm not used to that precincts. We just had offices in Tampa, and didn't have the radio in the proper, all the squad cars. They just had several offices in the central jail. Because in Tampa, they kept them spread out. The only reason they kept them spread out is so they had access. They had radio to the nearest car in the area that you're calling from any office. Those offices were just to keep, them spread throughout the city, and all suburbs of, because Hillsborough County had 1.3 million people. What they did is made sheriff substations where they'd keep 5 or 6, about 10 or 12 officers. That would be it. I lived near, the one doctor's office I went to was right next to one. They kept their mental health officer because they trained at each office that one specialized in mental health, since they didn't have mental health. And in Florida, they have what's called a Baker Act. If someone's threatened themselves or others, a police can authorize a Baker Act on a judge and take them in for a 72-hour hold. And that's the only way they know how to not doing Florida because mental health's too far and few far between. And you get hold of a judgment in Florida, it's hard to do it. So they just had the Baker Act where they think that your person did some like mass atrocity and they had mental health issues, and the police decide whether to do a 72-hour hold. Just rambling on this morning. Too full coffee. Here's my PayPal. I'm gonna pull one off before they notify me. Here, don't use it. She took me my doctor's appointment. Yeah, I went. She took me my what Sabrina took me. Well, how you doing with doctors today? That's why I was gonna call around 10 or 11. That's all you called. When are you coming home? Yeah. What hospital you at in Fort Wayne? Good food. What? Alright. Oh, you have my mail key. That's right. You have my bank card. My Michael's Key Groceries. What? Oh, you put in order for groceries? supposed to call Sabrina and let her know so she come back. I'll check the door. You found it. Can you get in there? Walmart.com? Why are you locked out for? Oh. Alright, I'll look at the door. Bye. Oh, wrong number. I was going to call Sabrina. Sorry about that. No, since she got here at 6 a.m., I let her go home and take a break back to her hotel room. I'll call her and she'll come right back when the food is here. I'll tell her about food arriving soon. She'll come right back. Bye. enough. God is protecting me by He's giving me a. Hold on, Bells. I need to check my. He said he ordered me groceries. I didn't know if they're here, and I'm trying to go with Sabrina. But go ahead and since somebody doesn't get out, I'll check out getting up to do something. I'll be right back. I have to check for my groceries. Dad said so I'm not putting an order in for my groceries. I don't know if he put them in. Dad's in the hospital. Hold on. Sorry. Got so focused on Twitter. I already did. I called him earlier. They did some tests on him. And he don't know how long he's gonna be in for. I called him around 10 o'clock. 10:30. Yeah. Well, I'm extremely hungry. And he's gotten a second opinion and what VA told him. I don't know exactly sure. What was going on before? He's getting a second opinion. Alright. But I don't know if he ordered groceries or not. He's so confused. You know what I mean? He's so confused. I don't even know if he ordered groceries or not. He said he did, but he made a mistake yet for another order. He did a couple weeks. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. He may have ordered food I don't like yet. So I do need groceries. I make sure I get food I like. Because a lot of times he's in these states of mind. He gets a bunch of weird crap. You know. No, because it's done in my dad's name, and I don't even know if he ordered the right food. I don't know what time it is, and when he's in this state of mind, he gets a lot of food I don't like. It's a pattern for him. Even my home health care worker says, "What kind of crap is he getting you?" And I have it here in under 3 hours for $5. And I just don't know what he's getting me. That makes me nervous. I don't know if it's gonna be trying out food I don't like. I don't know. I hate him telling me what I'm gonna eat. He's like a top man. On money. Plus, I want to use I don't know. I had too much coffee and stuff, and I take my good boy pills. I'll try calling Walmart and telling them that. See if they can tell me. Walmart phone number. gotta mute it.
Thank you for calling Walmart. I got your call.
Yeah, my name's Josh Waters. My dad ordered some groceries to be done to my address. 206 Wabash Circle. Is there any groceries headed my way? Cause he's my payee and he handles it on his he handles
Okay,
it.
I have to transfer you back to that department, okay?
All right, thanks. I don't know what's going on. No one's even picking up in that department. So I don't know if I'm getting groceries or not. And Dad's not in the right state of mind with neurological problems. So I don't know if I'm getting groceries or not. You know, I don't know if I'm getting groceries or not. I don't know what's in them. I can't get hold of anyone in that department. Transferred that department twice, and no one's picking up. Hungry as hell. Salazar, you still there? I tried calling, no one was picking up in that department. So I'm not even sure what's going on. Amy, why'd you knock that down? Oh, boy. Now it's bright in here. Sammy's the one knocked it down or something. Amy knocked it down or something. Yeah. She's okay. If Sammy knocked it down, she's okay, or why she'd be whimpering. It's a mistake. Cats do crazy things. I'm not upset. Cats do silly things. It's part of having a cat. I'm just extremely hungry. If you pay for it, I'll get McDonald's. I don't like quarter pounders. I like double cheeseburgers, Big Macs, stuff like that. You send the money, I'll get DoorDash. Might order Taco Bell. Order them while we're somewhere. I don't know. Oh, good. He sent them out about $25 after delivery fees and all that. Because I don't have DoorDash Premium. 20 sounds good. I order enough for that. Alright, thanks. I'll order McDonald's. I'll look around and see what I got. They got. Since I'm out of soda pop, I'll get something to drink. Thanks, Jimbo. I'll order. A large Fanta. I'll get Fanta. That's my favorite. Yeah, okay. double cheeseburgers. Extra ketchup, extra pickle. Extra mac sauce, extra diced onions, extra pickle, extra salt, and fries, and drinks. And very little drinks I can make out of that. I got 2 double cheeseburgers with extras on it, and 1 Big Mac. I'm drinking large Fanta. I'll get condiments. I'll get 2 sweet and sour, and 1, 2 sweet buffalo, and yeah, I'll go down this bit for the drinks because I can't find the drinks on their own. Now I'll order a small coffee. I like McDonald's coffee. Here we go. Coke, Dr. Pepper, Sprite, that's not sweet iced tea. Root beer, strawberry raspberry, icy orange. Nope, they don't have Fanta here. In the United States, McDonald's they don't have Fanta. So I'll get a Dr. Pepper. I get 1 Dr. Pepper. Large. With no ice. Here we go. They came up to $30 for that, so I'm gonna take some stuff off. I'll take out the condiments and the French fries. See what that comes to. $19.93. And then I take something else off. I'll take the that's expensive as the delivery fee. I'll just get 1 double cheeseburger, 1 Big Mac. True. Gotta get a meal. I'll get the 2 cheeseburger meal. And large Dr. Pepper. had the 2 cheeseburger meal. That was 10 something. I remember I was like 5 something back when I was a kid. Yeah, thanks, Jim Bob. It's right before the lunch crew comes in. Lunch crowd comes in. That place is extremely busy around noon. All the people getting out of work during lunch, let it stuff their face. On Sunday, if they weren't, some of the churches would butcher little children in the back room, salt the meat, come and fry the buttocks of the children on, fillet them and stuff. And the men of the church would get to eat. Well, the child was alive, they'd cut pieces of their body and fillet them, and the men of the church would eat. Mostly foster kids and wards of the state be brought in these churches, and the wealthy men would pay for the cuts of meat to be taken off the child while they're still alive. You know, the wealthy do church where everyone was all godly until you got loan or private churches invite only. They were really a bunch of Satanists. You know why that's why those churches were by invite only out in the country, because they kept salted children butchered and salted meat salted back. They claimed to be either Amish, you claim to be Mennonite. When they're a group of old witches and Satanists. call Walmart back and see what time my dad's groceries are coming. I just couldn't reach that department earlier. Hey, my order's been picked up from McDonald's. Good. Walmart phone number.
Thank you for calling your local Walmart. We appreciate your business and look forward to the opportunity to serve you in our stores. For pharmacy, press 1. For the automotive care center, press 2. For vision center, press 3. For online pickup and delivery orders, press 4. For electronics.
Thanks for calling Huntington Walmart Online Grocery. This is John. How can I help you today?
Yeah, my dad's my payee, and he ordered my groceries using the app for Social Security, and my address is 206 Wabash Circle here in Huntington. What time's my order supposed to be here? Because my dad placed it on his old phone and he got a new phone, so he couldn't get into it, and plus he's in the hospital. But Parkview and Fort Wayne, and he was unable to look up or remember what time he ordered it for. And he told,
Alright, give me just a second to log on to the computer. And what's the last name that it is under?
Waters, Waters.
And the first name is what?
Either Dale or Joshua. He ordered my card, so it would have been Joshua. It's on my address. But I don't know if he put his name or my name, but he's my payee through Social Security. And he ordered it with either my bank card or his, but it's coming to my address because he orders my groceries for me through the Walmart app. It hasn't delivered my address. So it's either Dale or Joshua or John. He's his middle name instead of his first name.
And your last name is Waters, Waters.
Yeah.
Do you happen to still have an order number? Probably not, do you?
No, because my dad has on his new old phone. He has his new phone at the hospital with him. He's in the hospital, and he forgot. It's neurological problems. He's being tested for neurological problems, and he can't remember that much anymore. And I want to make sure he's not confused with another order. You know, my dad's they can't really target what's wrong with him yet, but it's neurological, and I'm making sure he confusing it with another order, and I'm not waiting here all day for something that doesn't arrive, because if he's confused, I don't want to mistake it for another order.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any with that last name. It says for a Mary Waters.
A Mary Waters, alright, that ain't mine. Alright, that's okay, I'll take care of it. I got my people online to help me, don't worry, because I stream, so I'll take care of it, and someone ordered me DoorDash, so I have people taking care of me. Thanks for your assistance, though. You're another angel. Thank you.
Alright.
Bye.
Yes, bye.
Yeah, but hell's are they couldn't find it in the Yeah, I just found it. Yeah, he's confused right now. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks, Balzar. And I ordered McDonald's because it's a request from Jim Bob and he was paying for it. The reason I don't eat too much McDonald's Jim Bob, while I eat it, somebody pays for it, is because it ain't what it used to be. You know what I mean? And I remember they used real beef and not that fake stuff back in the 80s. It don't taste the same. It's went way up. And I could go down to for the same price. I could go to like a restaurant and get like a real food for much about the same price. You know what I mean? And I'll eat it if that's what's offered to me. But you know what I mean? I'd much rather if I'm spending that much, give it to for food that's real. You know what I mean? Not fast food. I'm kind of anti fast food after I heard all the stuff they put in it, and the meat I eat's fresh. Yeah, yeah. Well, I told him I had angels online. I told him he's another angel. I told him to have people online that take care of me. He put two and two together. I told him that's okay. He apologized for not having an order, and I said, don't worry, there's people online that take care of me. I told him there's people online that take care of me. They're angels. So I don't know what I'm gonna do for groceries. I'll leave some money. And you know I like my fresh meat, and my stuff. All right, thanks. And I'll go, Sabrina. She's probably had a good time, the old Elmo. He's good looking, tatted up, and I already has a big member. So big, she's what, 45, 40, and she hardly handle it, and the guy's 34. And trust me, she's always associated with bikers, and she can't even handle it all. And this guy's 34 and skinny, and that always tells big dick. You know what I mean? Have you noticed all the skinny guys that have big dicks and all the fat guys that have small dicks? Yeah, he's real skinny, and she said it didn't feel right after he put it in. He's pretty big. He was so cute. I was like, can he come over and let me play with it? Jokingly. I said, I'll suck it, look at it, play with it, make picture. I'm joking around a hard time. Make picture. They didn't like the idea I make picture. They don't make albums, dude. I'll work for. Alright. Good. Oh my alright, coming. DoorDash is here. That was quick. Yeah. Did the guy you talked to about our kind sound kind of like he's from India? Yeah, we get a lot of them from this town. The only ones the cops allow in town because they're hard workers, they don't cause any trouble. Any other foreigners, the cops arrest them quickly. Like you see a lot of Mexicans in court needing translators, they arrest them right when they get off the bus here in town. Or right when they drop them off, police are waiting there looking for something to arrest them on. So the courts are full of Mexicans because the cops find, all right, thanks. But the cops always find it when they see the drop. They find out through, Homeland Security where they're dropping them off at, and our cops wait for them. So the courts are always full of them because they either get them for some type of charge. So the cops are already waiting for them when they get there, trying to get a felony on, run them out of town. And they somehow run them out of town because they're waiting right there for them, and they arrest them. Yeah, but they would arrest them right in town when they arrest them from South America or Africa. When Homeland Security drops them off in the middle of the night, our cops are right there, seem they're drunk, got something on them. They look for something. They got a cheeseburger here. Everyone's looking. They're always looking for something to get them on our town. They sold her for 40. was ordering enough for a couple of days. That was steak. Steak. I'm just getting enough for a couple of days. That was delicious. Thank you, Jim Bob. And I'll get some tomato soup. I'll get the cupped one. And so that's it. Alright, I got enough for a couple of days. Getting enough for a couple of days. And by then I get paid from Kick or my I get my food card in a couple of days, so I'm ordering up for a couple of days. Potatoes. Butter. And sour cream. I don't know how old that sour cream is in the fridge. Yeah, I get the little one. Oops, I can't. Yes, I got plenty of sour cream. See if I get a small container cheaper. That's $1.88. 18. And small these are 64. There's 64. Yeah, I think I have good sour cream in the fridge. Alright, now I get my 5-minute delivery. Good, 38.36. Continue to check in. $51.20. I'm gonna take things off the. Hold on, things I don't need. I really don't need a steak. Steak's a luxury item. And I have a frozen steak in the fridge. And I got potatoes, beef, and I'll just get some like simple stuff, you know what I mean, guys? That was a good meal, guys, and I'll get a sour cream and potatoes, stuff like that. I have frozen. Not even upgraded Daisy. How's that? And I'll have a um, soda pop. See what you can soda. There's font. And I'll remove the wild cherry Pepsi. And I'll remove gotta soak your potatoes anyway. So I can remove that. And I get that in 3 days. I get that. And I can remove that. And then I can search Walmart. And I just need to get steak sauce, cheap steak sauce. I'll get the Walmart brand. The steak I have in the fridge. It's called cutting costs. So I'm getting out of food banks and stuff, guys. So I cut costs, I have nice things. That's you doing your poor bells, alright, that right. You probably start out poor and you cut corners, have luxury items, and I'm going to food banks. So I'm eligible. You know what I mean? So the money I do get, I can order nice things. The money I save. You know what I mean? Yeah, I learned how to cut corners. I want to sit in that nice car and fantasize, but you got a budget for it. There's even things you got a budget for, Balzar. You know what I mean? Like when you go on those vacations, they look pretty nice. Even a guy in your price range, you got a budget for them. Even if you can afford me, you have budget time from your job. And keeping the wife happy. Oh my God, you have a wife probably as beautiful as yours. You know you got to budget her time, her spending money in. I know all about women. Yeah, and then so we can party hard. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm going to food banks. And I'm going to start going to food banks and stuff like that. So I can save my food stamp money for nicer things. I cut corners. That's why I never go clothes shopping. I get secondhand suits from my dad. Because I want to live like people like you. And I'm working, grinding on here. But still, I don't have the education to be high up like you. And I certainly don't want to go to Hollywood with certain stuff that happens there. You know what I mean? I'm not spending millions of dollars. I'm not going to be a millionaire just to sell my soul to the devil. I refuse. I'd rather be like this and sell my soul to the devil for a career that only lasts 10 years and give up eternity. And that's why I think God's making these auditions for agents fail bad miserably. You know what I mean? He's protecting me. That's why that one just laughed at me. And then I detected pure evil in that one woman. I ended the Zoom call. Remember that? Because some of them I detect pure evil in, and one that laughed at me. God's protected me from a Hollywood career. Because he knows I want nothing to do with the devil worshiper out there. And he knows I put my life in danger pretty much saying no. And I put my life in danger. I mean, those, like Jack Parsons, he had his freedom of speech, his freedom of religion, but he contributed a lot to us getting to the moon and our space program and our jet program. So I can see, like I told Rocket Propulsion Program, he's one of my heroes. Not because he worshipped the devil, because he was a genius in science. Alright, but yeah. That's why I recommend I like Jack Parsons. I told him that he's like my hero. Not because of his devil worship, it's because he was a genius scientist. He was a genius scientist, and that's why Jack Parsons is one of my heroes. You know what I mean? Alright, go ahead and have fun lunch. What are you headed for lunch? There, place the order for my groceries. Thanks, Balthazar. God bless you.
The Text Now subscriber you
be there for him. I'll be there for him the whole time. No way I'm getting up in my old man. I'm getting hold of that VA and I'm doing with his business. By golly. He's a veteran. They die it wrong. And they're gonna fix it. They're gonna fix everything that happened. That water pollution. Oh, I'll make sure. At least, I'll make sure I'm taken care of. But because he won't live long. I mean, because Indiana's considering euthanasia. My dad's really not a Catholic anymore. He'll probably if Indiana passes that. I think my dad would take that if he's got something that Campbell Jim. Because Indiana's considering passing medically assisted euthanasia, and he would take that long before he'd be like that. I know my old man. He would. If that law passes, and even Republicans are for it here in Indiana, he'll take the euthanasia before he gets that bad. Yeah. I don't agree with it. I wouldn't do it, but that's his personal choice. That's between my dad and God in the end. You know what I mean? Yeah. But she must be asleep. That must have wore out this morning. I'm not bothering her. I just ordered a few items. I'm capable of bringing them in. I didn't order anything, a lot of stuff. I just ordered basics. I get my food card day after tomorrow, so I just got a couple days worth, and that's all you get, $40. Oh, just healthy stuff. Like, yeah, I was gonna get black seedless grapes, but they went over the limit, so I got like some strawberries, fresh bananas, the packaged beef, and simple things get me by until I get my food stamps. Then I order it less than 3 hours or less delivery, and I already started shopping. And I get food stamps on the 23rd. Yeah. And I got tomato soup in little cups so you can warm up. Stuff I can stand up and fix for a minute, stand for a minute, or half minute, let fix. I don't like chicken and dumplings. And that's all I do with my food cart. I'll buy fancy stuff when I can, save back. Remember, I was on those steroids for my lungs. They gave me more energy than I thought I had. And remember how I crashed? It's something I came up with, and I took the juice off and mixed it in with stuff. Made my own homemade steak sauce out of the juices from the steaks and the juices from the strawberries and bananas. Thickened it up a bit and stuff with sugar and stuff. I made my own homemade steak sauce. My mom taught me, and I'm trying to get her moved up here. If my dad were to die, I'd try getting her his apartment. So I might try getting her in out here. She's dating on moving up here in the spring. You know, there's nothing down there for her. No family anymore, no nothing. All she really has, I guess, is her caretaker, and I don't want her in that position. I want her where I can take care of her next. After my dad's taking care of it, it's my mom. Southern Indiana, rural remote area of it, Southern Indiana. She lives in a rural area, and I want her up here where I take care of her or help her out and she look after me. And I had a misunderstanding about those institutions. See, she started crying when I told her what happened, and she said had she had any idea, she would have got me out of there immediately. She would have went to her friend's house, borrowed a gun, and pulled a gun on him, and probably shot the guys that did it, or pulled a gun on him. She had to get me out of there. Because her friend would happily would have went up there with a concealed permit and pulled a gun on him to get me out of there. And she said she was sued to hell out of the state, as you know. She said I would have to worry about my rest of my life. Yeah, it's just a misunderstanding. That's why I'm kind of against. I really want to get her on that hemp instead of pain pills because they're addictive. And I mean, there's some people who need them. I know she's in a lot of pain, but in a way, it changed her personality for a while. And I think they ruined it because I was under the false impersonation at the time they were bad because I listened to all the new media. Then I started listening to pain advocates and my mind changed on them. By seeing how they affected the area. No, it's the bad rap they get because users. My mom's in a lot of pain. She has fibromyalgia. So I looked into it. I looked in the other side of the story. I started watching this pain advocate on TikTok. And now I see why my mom needs them. But see, I'd seen the pill addiction problem in that area. And I thought they were automatically, those pills bad. But no. There's people actually in pain and aren't getting them because of the addicts and the stuff going on. My mom needs them. Because I did research. I was against them. So I did research and started watching TikTok videos and videos by pain advocates. Now my mind's changed. I don't know my mom needs them. I got it. I just use my hemp. It really fires up my mind. I don't want to take it. I told him I'd probably have it if I don't want any pain medicine. Because I can manage it through my hemp. I told my nurse, my doctor, I smoke it because of my pain. I'd much rather be on something that's not addictive and semi-illegal in Indiana. Something that's kind of illegal, but not. They don't really crack down on personal use. It's a waste of their time. Like the officer, it's my friend from childhood, will just... He catches someone with weed, he'll just say, hey, hand it over, and I'm not going to mess with you. Bickle, he's a real cool cop. He looked out after me, and we were kids, and he says, Waters, you ain't drinking booze and smoking cigarettes again. We're about 10 years old. And I remember the last time I seen him I was over down on Tipton Street. It's a street down by where my dad used to live, and I clearly Canadian. Remember those mineral waters back in the day? He thought I was drinking booze. He said, I'll go get my dad, because his dad was he said he had to go get his dad, because his dad was a city cop also. When he became a city cop and he got older. I said, no, it's mineral water. He said, you ain't smoking no cigarettes again. I looked at my friend Dave. I go, hey, Larry, we don't have to stuff you in that dumpster down by over there at the Comcast office, do we? And that was the last words I said to him. Then he came here over when I needed the ambulance last time. He laughed laughing because the last words I said to him before moving to Southern Indiana was just joking around about sticking him in a dumpster at the Comcast building because he was gonna go get his dad while I was sitting there smoking and drinking clearly Canadian. We thought he'd have his dad chew us out, but he was just a kid then, and then he grew up to be a cop. He's really funny. Yeah. Now he grew up to be a cop. We grew up together, and then we grew up together, and then he ended up becoming a state cop. we're just that same age. He looks much older than me to the stress of his job. He looks way much older than me. I mean, but yeah, and he heard my name over the radio, right? Because when they were calling in the paramedics and he was in the nearby area, he immediately recognized the name from his childhood. I'm 41, so is he, and he recognized my name from our childhood. And he was the first cop here because they don't send cops; they send ambulance because it's a protocol with the world we live in. And he heard my name on the radio when I was at medical assistance. He said, "Oh my God, I knew that guy in childhood. I didn't know he was back in town." So he immediately switched on his lights and got right over here because he heard my name. He says, "Oh, I didn't know he was back in town," and he remembered me from my childhood and was the first cop on the scene when I needed the ambulance. I was happy. I was more than happy. Yeah, we had a teacher back in fifth grade, our fifth grade teacher at Central, but now apartments. It's no longer a grade school. Had a thing for kids, and I was like, Larry, I didn't call him officer, we're so close. I said, Larry, I think we're both ugly kids. And he goes, why? Because weren't molested by Kreider. We were both ugly kids. We missed out. God, we were ugly kids. And he started blushing. I said, yeah, I guess it's us being ugly kids. We got to miss out on something horrible. We lucked out. He started blushing. He said, I feel kind of left out, though. And he started blushing. I lucked out, but at the same time, it saved me some drama. Because we were both ugly kids. We both missed out on some bad stuff. And he started blushing. Because that was going on right, and I left town. We didn't know why Kreider was missing. Also, one day he had a sub, and he came in a newspaper what he was in prison jail for. A big deal in town back in the 90s. I mean, he was arrested. The investigation took him 2 years to convict him. He sat in jail 2 years and fought in court, and then he was convicted in 95. Yeah, the teacher. And he was arrested in 93 and sat in county and I looked up his records on the registry. He was finally convicted in 95. Like, I come to town in 94, I'd see him drive his minivan around town because he posted bond. I'd see him out with his family in the minivan, so they allowed him back around the kids, you know. I don't know why, but yeah, he was out there in the minivan with his family. Yeah. But again, that was a case a long time ago, and he started his time. I think his wife tried joining a motorcycle group, and they were considering it because he has stayed out of trouble for the last 25 years since he got out of prison, but he decided not to let his wife in because he had that conviction. But they almost did make an exception since he stayed out of trouble and learned his lesson in prison. So-called learned his lesson. I guess he's one of the few cases that go to prison once for it, learn their lesson, never offends again. And I guess that's why I never pay him a visit. I mean, he learned his lesson and he stayed out of trouble and he took responsibility for what he did, and he's registering like usual and learned his lesson, and he gets help from my research on. He's keeping up on registry. He's keeping up with his counseling sessions. So long as he don't make that same mistake again, he learned his lesson. Yeah, banished, but you know what I mean. He's learned his lesson. I don't think he'll ever dare touch another kid again. Because I think he went through hell in prison, was extorted, beaten up. You know, drill. And I don't think he's done. I just think, who knows? But from what I heard, he stayed out of trouble. He's moved out in the country. He stayed away from all schools. He knows, he's smart enough to know he has a problem. Yeah, and he's smart enough to know he has an issue with children. So he, according to registry, I know this whole town like the back of my hand. He moved in an area where there was no children house out in the middle of nowhere. So he knows what his triggers are. So he moved in an area where there's no children nearby. You know what I mean? Within miles. So he knows what his triggers are, and he's acting accordingly. And you gotta give him credit for doing his damn best not to reoffend. You gotta give him credit for that. Most of them look for any way to reoffend. And plus, I wouldn't have learned basic math without him. He did. But he knows his triggers. He's getting counseling. He knows his triggers and lives accordingly. And plus, I knew math because of him. He never messed with me, plus I knew math because of him. And he really cared about my education. He was out for girls, but still, I learned a lot of math from him. He compromised and taught me a different way of doing my basic algebra and stuff. He was patient with me when I was stubborn in class and being a usual kid. And if it weren't for that, I had no beef with him because he was a teacher that reached out to my dad with my issues. He got somebody in the class sat next to me and helped me with my homework, and he was patient with me turning homework late, so I'd have time to work on it and get a better grade. Other than his one problem, he was a good teacher. In fact, I missed him when he was gone because I didn't know what was going on. I was just an innocent child then, and all that was foreign to me back then, and they didn't tell us. And I'm like, "Where's Mr. Kreider one day? Where's he been?" When I told out on ass here, and the woman that took over, I remember her son had been hit by a train and ice water in a car, and she was our substitute. In fact, the day that they announced I was moving down with my mom's, she told me I was going home early because I had to get my stuff ready to go down to Southern Indiana. So they called me out lunch and had me go up to the room to be picked up by my dad because he's pulling me out of school up in North here, and so they had to get me out of school, and they let me go early, and my dad came pick me up. We got my stuff all finished. My mom got custody like last minute, like a 1 minute last thing, and they immediately packed up the van, their old van. I mean, huge ass like van type churches uses, and and then they had all this. We had all the seats taken out in the back to haul things because we were farmers, and what we did was got those old type of vans the churches used, and took all the bench seats out, and we stored stuff back there. My mom sat in a rocking chair, or her chair she sat in when she's on the front thing, and I sat in the front seat. Now and drove, and we hauled all my stuff in. And we always did that with the van. Except for when us kids were little, we had one bench seat. But then we took most of them out, and when us kids were growing up, they took, and it was just me down there. Mom drove it with no bench seats, and we drove that van. In fact, I worked on vans, and when I worked for my what do you call Sabrina? It's just a few items I'll carry, man. I had enough energy today.
The text now subscriber you were trying to reach is not a...
Yeah, I'll carry, man. It's just a few items. It's here. It's completed. My groceries already here. Thanks, Baz. I'll tell you what I got. My groceries are already here. But, I guess the only reason I have more lenient things on Crier was because he never tried anything on me, and I was at such a young age, I never knew the impact. But if I had known if it had happened around me now, yeah, I'll be for killing him. But that stuff didn't even enter your mind in the early 90s in a small town, you know what I mean? So, I was at such an innocent age, I guess it's never registered with me because what he did to his knees happened at such a young age, around the time I was such a young age, that stuff never made an impact on me, you know what I mean? How serious it was. So, maybe that's why it don't click with me still, because when he was found out I was such a young age where I didn't. But that's why I think he just never clicked the seriousness of it, of what he did. There we go. I got the refrigerated stuff put away. Probably have to sleep next to Alamo. Picking me, Alamo. Did Alamo like to be tickled? Alamo don't like to be tickled. Doesn't tickle me, Tom. He wants to. He's an adorable roughneck. Of course I'm a tickle. I love bad boys. Of course you can get flirted with. Yeah, I get my food stamps 23rd, so I got enough to last me a couple days. Mostly healthy food. I ordered like a 6-pack Coca-Cola bottles, some fresh fruit, those tomato soups that come in a cup, some of the packaged beef I like. You can't get much for 40, so I decided to spread it out as much as I could. And I have a steak in the freezer, so I bought steak sauce for it. But yeah, prices, groceries got up. For someone on my income, I'm gonna start going to the food bank and cut back. But I get my food stamps on the 23rd, day after tomorrow. And I'm gonna go to all the food banks I can get. Then the food I don't like, I'm gonna find someone around here to give it to. Probably the lady down here. The food I won't use for the food bank. Neighbor over here, back over on their side wall over here. know, I'm just complimenting him. Straight guys are off limits to me.
What time's the break coming?
Well, my dad never ordered it. He forgot he didn't order it, and me and Balthazar both chatting. He didn't have it. Balthazar sent me $40 and a little bit of ride. I put the refrigerator stuff in. There's just a few items getting me by into my food card gets recharged after tomorrow. I got enough just to my food card recharge. I got under 3 hours delivery and it right within an hour. It's alright. Now you need to put the rest stuff away.
Give me a time. I just woke up. What time?
It's already been here. My groceries already here. My dad never placed an order. I called him. Oh, what time? Be here as soon as you can.
Alright, listen, let me drink this cup of coffee and smoke a cigarette and then I'll head that way. I just rolled out of bed. I haven't even smoked a cigarette.
Yeah, alright. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll see you within the hour.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Holy shit, it's bright.
Yeah, the cat knocked down the curtain.
No, I mean here. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I can't read it up myself.
I know, that's okay. If she wants the window open, it's her wish. She's the queen.
Alright.
We'll do something. Me and baby will compromise on something. We always do. But she's a queen.
I can fix it, I just need help.
Right, she's the queen. For right now, and she says she wants it open, she can have it open. She's the queen. You know, I baby her. She wants her sunlight. She's got to have it.
Talk to Myra at all?
What?
You talk to Myra?
No, why?
She's the one hung up.
What?
I had messages for him. As I was saying, I just woke up. I haven't even checked my phone, nothing.
Alright. Alright, talk to you later. I'll see you when you get here. Give you time to wake up, get your coffee and a cigarette. Alright, bye. Bye.
Bye.
Trump lover.
I'm not sleepy anymore. Are you sleepy? awake?
Yeah.
Okay, I got these free for later. What a bitch. I'm going to do the outside animals, okay?
All right. When did you get here just now?
Huh?
When did you get here?
Oh, I've been here for a while. Even me and Ann was listening to you snore.
Where's she at now?
She's at her boyfriend's house filling out, trying to fill out the paperwork for the job. Would you like one of your famous drinks?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
And only some seriously tongue. Oh yeah, good man.
What is it?
Oh, I have to think about a good nap. Yeah, I did.
Like hiding in the laundry basket. That cat's hiding in the laundry basket. It's funny. Here's this, dear. Yep. You go get your bed clothes and stuff ready. Josh, dear, do you want like flannel PJ pants or a gown, or what do you want to wear?
A gown.
Okay. sandwiches with like lettuce and all this stuff on it.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, those are to eat single in case I have a nightmare because they build my energy back up real quick.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to figure out something to make you.
I have a frozen steak in the freezer.
You did not even see it.
I got steak sauce, I think, didn't I? Yeah, I got steak sauce that, and I bought steak sauce for that steak.
Hey, you do.
Yeah,
And you got hamburgers too. I didn't even pay attention there.
so I got that steak.
All right.
Yeah, Behelzar had to send me $40. My dad didn't have groceries ordered, so Behelzar sent me $40, and then one of my moderators sent me 20 for lunch at McDonald's.
So that's completely frozen. That'll be tomorrow. Well,
I have McDonald's or I'm still full.
right. I seen the trash. That's why I was just trying to find something little for you. You know what I mean?
I'll grab one of those tomato soups. I get hungry tonight.
I put them in the cabinet, but they're in the. You'll see they're in the row together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's have one of those or
I'll
something.
have the steak and the hamburger in there laid out for tomorrow, so that way whichever one you want.
Day after tomorrow, I'll get my food stamps anyway.
So it's Christmas.
Oh,
That's what we call Christmas in my house because it's the day you can have whatever you want.
well, you don't deserve that kind of poverty, and that's what I want to do as a friend is help your daughter. She likes the education. Maybe she can do some type of grant. She can go and take a horticulture class at a horticulture. She'll need a degree, a paper, or it's coffee, what's called. Then she probably get a better job in there, pay more, and like get go to a vocational school. And they should have programs to treat special needs, and then she get a better job with create a vocational, take a vocational course. You know what I mean? Her job will go up, right, and better paying. That's the only thing she applies for this job, you know. And she has to pay it. She get a loan. She qualified for all these loans, and she's disabled, and it shouldn't cost much getting one course, taking one class, a vocational place, and get higher paying job. She takes horticulture and landscape design, and she'll get a better job. Cause that's all I was gonna stay at Purdue when I was in high school. I go to Purdue
Yeah.
and study horticulture and work at a greenhouse or something. I didn't take horticulture and landscape design and did a good job doing that. I love landscaping and horticulture when I was growing up. Did a lot of landscaping jobs in my class.
Ducks are happy. I really almost screamed at you. I thought they were gonna eat me.
But yeah, I love the jobs we did. It was good hard work for a 16, 17-year-old to do it 2 years in a row. And it was good hard work for a 16, 17-year-old. Yeah. You do, Bowser.
Hey Josh.
Yeah?
So what's up? Here like 10 in the morning.
What?
So come at 10. That's fine.
Yeah, definitely need to get more sleep in.
And then I won't have to stay here for like 3 hours while you wake up.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, so I just wanted to tell Myra that way.
Yeah, I know. Then that way, if you have things you want to do in the morning, I totally understand it. You're still young. You're my brother's age, so he's permanently 42 to me. So you're born the same year, and since he's gone at 42, you're kind of like a year older than me in my heart. You know what I mean? Because you're born that same year my brother was. So permanently in my heart, he's always gonna be 42. And since you hung out with him, kind of remind me of him. You're gonna be permanently 42. And I had mixed feelings until my dad heard my brother tell him we got a hold of him and he got out of the house. That demon was there. I didn't tell the psychiatrist about that demon. I didn't believe in him. Well, he believes in the gym. He has psychiatrists are, and I had a dream where I took care of the demon. It was a couple more nights after my dad heard my voice. My brother's voice says, "We don't worry, we take care of it." So I know my brother's in a good place. I was scared for him for like 3 years because, you know, Adrian, he was ornery, and God can only stand orneriness so much, you know what I mean? Before he says, "Not my kingdom," you know what I mean? Oh, boss, because I thought he'd be in trouble with the boss when you met him, you know what I mean? I called God the boss, and I thought Adrian would have some explaining to do to the boss, and the boss I would say, "Sorry, son, you're too ornery," you know what I mean? I just call God the boss to stay even with all your religions, and it just sounds better calling him the boss. Good morning. I call Jesus the boss's son that's over me. He's like the manager. A lot of times you go to the mediator before you go to the manager before you go to the CEO. No, he's kind of like the regional manager. Or home, or probably HR, because you go through Jesus, the, take care of sin to your priest. For using Christ's name, so your priest and Jesus are kind of like, the human resources department. Mary's kind of like the nice old lady that's been there for years and in charge of everyone. And so that's how I look at it. I kind of look at it as a business. Because really, God, if God doesn't run it well, he has got to run it like a business. And I call it a lot of money, like a business, because churches make a lot of money. And God's the CEO. And pretty much every bad televangelist gets exposed eventually. So that's H&R, Home Human Resources, the guy working together to expose the greedy televangelists. They're kind of committing, kind of like fraud against the company. Kind of like laundering money to the company. What are you doing now?
Me?
Yeah.
Sitting here with you.
Can you roll me some cigarettes?
Huh?
Can you roll me some cigarettes?
Oh, you have almost a full back sitting there.
Oh, where? I went here and rolled me one day. I didn't.
Yeah, that's what I did while I was waiting on you to wake up. While me and him was last night just snoring.
If you only had a daughter, there's another daughter that was her late 20s. I would try dating her because I knew she'd be full of piss and vinegar like you. And if you had another daughter in late 20s, and would marry her and let another daughter if you had one in her late 20s. Yeah. I know she's full of piss and vinegar. You know what I mean? Keep both me and the kids in line. See, if I had a family, I'd have to lead discipline up to a good mother like you because I can't bring myself to discipline a child because I'm scared to be any way harsh on a kid because of what I went through, and I want to be nothing like my stepdad or the people that hit me or anything. So it's hard for me being a disciplinarian because of what I went through with my stepdad who physically abused me, and I'm too terrified I'd end up like him, so I can't discipline children or keep them in line too well because of my fear. You know what I mean? Of being too harsh to a kid. You know what I mean? And that's why the reason I never had a family because I never want to be like my stepfather, first stepfather. So it's hard for me to watch babysit kids because I can't be that disciplinarian. I refuse to because I can't bring myself to even be get upset, raise my voice with a kid unless it's something serious. Those are a teenager pulling a prank, and that's different. But when they're little, no. Because I'm afraid I wouldn't spank them because of what I went through, and the ones I got caused me trying to take my violence out on elsewhere. So that's why I seem like I'd be a wimpy father. My kids be out of control because I couldn't bring myself to whoop them because of what I went through, and And I'd be the type where I'd probably end up being like the best friend and parent figure. I recognize that through my past interactions with teenagers, that being a stern mentor, I turn out to be act like a teenager myself when I'm around teenagers because in a way it helps me reminiscence of the past I lost, and I couldn't do that with teenagers of my own. I'd have to show tough love, keep them in line. I couldn't do that, and I know I couldn't do what's needed to raise them. But that's why I never took it. That's why you kind of know what you're dealing with before you have kids. Maybe you take responsibility as teenagers, or go visit someone that has an infant. Know if it stresses you out, then you know whether you can be a parent or not. Yeah, if I had teenagers, they'd be playing their video games all the time. Man, that would be good. But that'd be just me. Oh, I'm lighting up the cigarette. Need to get stuff right. I'm lighting the cigarette up, all the powders and stuff.
Tickle your foot.
Yeah, what really gets me sexual about him was that tattoo right under his eyes. Tell him it took a lot of guts to get that tattoo when people judge. Tell him I'm glad.
He's got Savage right here on the side of his face too.
Yeah, see, tell him that takes a lot with our judgmental world, and it shows he's so expressionate, and that's why I admire him, because he wants to express himself. And you know how places are judgmental about tattoos. People are on the face, and he still gets them, and that's why I kind of said, he was cute. It's cute that he had face tattoos, even though the world judges him. You know what I mean? For having those. And trust me, tell him I don't hit on straight guys. I respect all that, and I just admire his face tattoos. Because that shows he don't care what people think. He wants to express himself. And that's his taste of he don't give a care about what people think of him. He takes care. He likes to express himself. I like that in a person. And really, that's why I have no problem with drag queens or transgender, because the world's judging them. And they really don't. Not the radical ones. I know, but that's natural for someone like me who, well, you know how you like everyone, a woman likes those features on a man. Most women do. And I was raised by women. You know what I mean? I think that's another thing that led to it. Cause I'm psychoanalyzing my homosexuality, what caused it, because I know it was learned, and part of it was being raised by women and hearing them talk about a man. You know what I mean? So I'm psychoanalyzing myself like a psychiatrist from the 1960s and learning where it came from, so I can nip it in the bud. You know what I mean? And since no decent psychiatrists, those Christian ripoffs, will take care of it, and no decent psychiatrist will. I'm psychoanalyzing myself to get rid of it. You know what I mean? If I knew where it came from,
Alright, I get this bed cleaned up.
I can help myself unlearn that behavior. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean, Jelly Bean.
And so I'm psychoanalyzing myself where it came from. Or outro. Yeah. But yeah, you wouldn't tell him. You assure him I'm a Catholic, and even if he started getting interested in me from our universe, I wouldn't accept, because I'm a faithful Catholic, and I would like totally start. At first I'd be into it, but then tell him I would think about the Senate involved, and I would probably decline. You know what I mean? So you can assure him. If anything, I wouldn't do it because I'm a faithful Catholic, and I'm kind of like, you can look but not touch some other guys, because to him, my religion, homosexual acts are a really bad sin. Turn off the cameras.
Come on.
But you can assure him that I wouldn't.
I don't even talk to him.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay.
You lost me.
Okay.
I got lost in the rant. I don't even know what.
Well, I mean, you can assure any guy being over here I admire that I'm a faithful Catholic and I don't act out on homosexual tendencies. I just admire from a distance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because of my Catholicism, I can't. You know, you sure I'm a faithful Catholic and wouldn't act out on homosexual tendencies.
I agree with you. I don't think your body can take it.
No, it's just not that. It's my belief, you know. The Catholic Church has a certain teaching, and I'm going to follow it. I signed up to follow their teachings when I got baptized and confirmed. I signed up for it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got to do what the Catholic Church teaches, not what Josh wants to do and what God wants to do. When I signed up to be in this true church, I signed up for God's rules, not man's laws. Okay.
No, just stuff on it. I don't know where you want your laptop. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to touch all that. You got all that other stuff there. Every time I touch that laptop, I mess something up.
I'll put it down over here.
You don't get mad at me though. It makes me mad when I mess it up.
Ooh. Alexa, what time is it?
Good afternoon, Beach Nut Celestia. It's 2:56 p.m.
Yeah, I want to get home. I still got stuff to do.
Ann came over earlier?
No, she's.
Oh, she was on the
She's in
phone.
Fort Wayne.
She was in the phone wise thing. I snorted that loud.
Yeah. Found another one.
Hey, your rash is cleared up.
Yeah, that's what I said. When your body's not used to it, you can't put all that powder on there and then It's not funny. Your balls were red, Josh.
We can see everyone admiring the diaper on Twitter. That guy that recorded, a teenager, the guy from Canada that recorded their video, that had me twerk and he recorded me and stuff, and his girlfriend was like, "Oh," and he was like laughing, and he asked my friend on the, he's like 16, and he comes in my room like, "Hey, twerk," and he does, and he's laughing. That's the thing. I'm the class clown. I've been like the class clown on people age for stuff like that in their grade. I like hearing them laugh. I don't like hearing them be sad. That's batteries.
I don't want to know.
I know DAA.
Just mess with me. Now you get it.
Yeah, it's for my lamp. My
Your shit
these lights go out. No, it's somewhere around there, and these lights go out. Right off here. And see this power outage? It has a thing you can recharge your phone. I'm thinking we have a 3-day power outage. I can charge $10 to charge the phone.
Right.
And you know people pay it in a power outage.
Yeah.
Especially that solar panel, and I have access to the internet through a special internet service provider that goes off the tower. It's like 200 megs.
Right.
And that's all I'm gonna do for this area about our funds it, and he's concerned if I did it for like a Christmas or something. Purchase is running the whole area of my house off of solar power. By just hooking it in, having my windows and coming up, having people at the company come to the sketch that doesn't interact with the infrastructure
Yeah.
to my manager. And maybe puts them on racks and puts them for a window.
Right.
And people at this company can do that, and they can send how to put together to the big maintenance men, or they can pay somebody, maybe you can pay them $100 to install it, and then boom,
Boom.
I have solar power for energy efficiency. Part of the energy efficiency is also like doing people's means to save energy, like give a program for offer people are homeowners to install solar panels in their home. We entered a government grant, and that's a Green New Deal. Money should went for like individual homeowners
Yeah.
and rental places to adopt and install solar panels, and that would have been fair. Then I would support the Green New Deal. If it went to apartment complexes, individuals own their homes, or landlords install solar panels.
Okay, I feel like an OBGYN. Open them legs.
See him? He's smiling at you.
Don't even say that. There's no smiles going on here.
Oh, that python you get every night.
Nope, shut it. I don't get any. That's why I'm a grumpy old lady.
Yeah, we won't just say his name anymore. Who has the python?
Here, let me wipe your mouth, Josh.
I'm gonna nickname it. You know what's his name? Python.
All right, that's better.
Next time he comes over, I'm gonna say hello, Python. What's he? What are you laughing at, one?
I don't know if he'll get it.
It is a funny nickname for him. He's a biker, wouldn't it be? Python. If he gets in the house, he should be nicknamed Python. Tell him if he gets into him, they like him, nickname him Python. And tell him how to sort of down it. One of her wives would come to him for her birthday and pay him $500 to take her on a ride of the old Python.
Why is it every time I wash you, you're talking about this?
I don't know. It's just I just like him because he's self-expressive no matter what people
I
say
like him
about him.
too. I don't care what anybody says.
Me either. And I like how.
Everybody's all, you're hanging out with him.
And I love those facial tattoos, man. He like to express himself as
I'm miserable a lot, stressed out, and he makes me smile. I don't care.
yeah,
what he says.
just the idea of having there with a facial tattoo means that it shows some. And I guess when it comes to men, I like men who have tattoos and exert an energy where they're protectors. You know what I mean? Because I was bullied a lot, and it took the crowd he's in to pull me up out of it. And teach me how to fight, but until before I learned to fight, I was learning to fight. They took me under their wing, stood up for me. His crowd, the crowd he probably the same crowd he hung out with in middle school was the crowd that like that. Then they could see the count for me in life.
Stay like that because I want to refix your hair.
Because like I tell the other person that's brought here, it was always their crowd that I found true friends in, not the church crowd. And Jesus said, Jesus and I even hung out with so-called criminals.
Right.
Like I was trying to tell your son, I'm not sure hanging out with him, Damien.
Damien just needs a good example.
I
He usually follows, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'd rather hang out with Damien than I would a churchy group. You know what I mean?
right. Let's see. No, you don't look like Medusa.
Because I wanna
There you go.
It's just me. I always like the people that were kind of mischievous.
Let me see the cracks here. Right there, you got eye stuff. There you go there. Alright, watch right there. Right. Got it? This won't take me, it shouldn't take long.
There's the black and white cat, baby.
The other cat keeps hiding. And then every time I go in the room it's in, it takes off running its spine.
You know how she makes that little noise before she runs? In order to go, like that runs.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, wait, Sammy. When Dad dropped her off, he handed her me and she cuddled a couple minutes with me.
He says, Josh don't like to leave him. I wonder why.
Why?
I wouldn't want to leave my bubble either.
What bowl?
Remember the doctor said that you don't like to leave your little bubble?
Oh, bowl, yeah.
I was like,
His bowls, I should say, your bowls, your harem of women on your culture. Think he'd gotten a laugh out of that? That you have a harem of women and everything. I see those Middle Eastern guys on YouTube trying to show women in their harem. You probably, as rich as you are, you probably have a harem full of women now. What would he have said?
yeah,
I said, I know your culture, the harem full of women and nine wives. You're getting it, doctor. You're
Oh, yeah.
getting it.
he's banking. We both know that.
He has a harem. He's the one that we call at Walmart. What a bikers. Because you know sometimes it's Arab guys or Indian guys. A lot of times they want to make out with the boy or something. We'll probably see him on tab and on video. And he just want to be dinner to be a 13-year-old boy at the mall. Or at the Walmart.
Right. Now I see what you mean with the bikers.
And see what I mean, maybe I was that doctor there trying to pick up a kid. So you want to do what? Do his what?
You can get in now if you want, but I still have to do your pillows. Got it? Okay. Just come back. Need this?
Yeah, it's my wireless keyboard, my wireless mouse somewhere.
Oh, your wireless mouse is right there by your microphone. What? I saved it. Drops these, I guess. Pillow over here, too.
Buy my microphone. What microphone?
see London. I see France.
What?
I see Chelsea Underpants.
Hey, I got diaper wear again. Make sure to change that diaper every day, so don't get too worn out.
Yeah, Mr. Krusty. Not a couple days and be like, ah.
Yeah. People joked around about my dirty old man pants. People joke around about that. Me and my dirty old man pants.
There we go. That's what these pockets are good for right here. Yeah. One tripper. Are you sleeping? Would you like a Coke and your one Gatorade?
Yeah, and some. Oh, you getting ready to go?
Yeah, soon I am, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, you have a dark purple blue or just a blue?
Dark purple blue. What flavor is dark purple blue?
I don't know, there's only one left, but you had them.
Alright.
Yeah, I still gotta go home and do laundry.
Where do you do laundry at?
Well, I'll probably just do it there. So I don't have to drive.
Oh, they have a laundromat there?
Yeah, but it's $2 to wash, $2 to dry. But if you figure in gas, it's not worth it for me to load up and go anywhere else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, Josh, listen. If you need me and it's an emergency, don't send me a text message. Because here's my trick. I'll tell you because you're here by yourself, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I turn all my notifications down. So you can message me all day while I'm sleeping. But you have to call my phone because that's turned on.
Alright.
That way you can get a hold of me because I'm just right up the road, okay? But I'll be here in the morning, bright and early. Ann starts her first day at work tomorrow too. I'm excited for her. But you got my number. As long as I'm around Wi-Fi, I'll get it.
They have Wi-Fi there? How good is it?
It's not as fast as yours, but it's good. You have to have some kind of faster stuff.
Oh yeah, top package. It's 1,200 down, 45 up. So it's over a gig.
Ooh. Well, you look nice. Your hair looks all nice.
Then soon Xfinity's going from 2 gigs down, 2 gigs up. That's the right fighting fast.
Alright, if you need me, and I even told Myra that like in the morning, if you're feeling some type of way, I can break it up into 4 hours in the morning and 4 hours at night. Because I know you're here all day by yourself. And with your dad not being here, it might be better to do it that way.
Yeah.
But we'll decide tomorrow, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright, you have a good night. If you need me, I'll lock the door when I go out too.
Alright. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thanks for taking me, Dr. Ahmad. He
You
was
did a very
nice
good
to me.
job, though.
He was nice to me, seeing you with them.
Your viewers should be proud of you. You did a good job. You know, you had everybody laughing, everything. It was good.
Imagine making those 2 kids' days. That was good.
Yeah,
You know
them
they were in
kids were
foster care.
Yeah.
They
you
looked
could
like they were in
tell.
foster care, and
They looked like they were going to get a shot, like they were horrible, like they had that look on their face. But you made them smile. You really did.
oh yeah.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, I got Blaze some guys. My hemp put mine to sleep. I was all stressed out. Football dad, I guess. See how he's doing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Because you're Mexican. I love DoorDash. They're based. Because you're Mexican. DoorDash is so based. I love them. Well, I got my next nice fresh bath. I'm gonna get my oxygen after this. Bells, are you in here? I got my bath. I feel fresh. I got my new bed clothes on. A new gown on. I feel nice and fresh. Plus, I got a little something to eat ordered today, and I'm happy. I treat myself to my once in a while, make it ease. my black and white wonder at? Oh, there's more bags over here. Good. Oh, that's the full bag from earlier. She rolled me. Let's put it over there. Could have swore these all misfires. Oh, too bad. Of course, good. I got plenty of cigarettes for tonight. Good. I'm happier than a bull with plenty of heifers, man. You call me the bull. Call me the bull. If I was in better health, the women and the pretty guys that would call me the bull. I just even want to ride the bull. Want to ride the bull. I should have done that when I was younger. Got a big bull tattoo of a bull on my chest. Walk into a bar, tell a woman, want to ride the bull? Want to ride the bull? Parkview Hospital, Fort Wayne.
Thank you for calling Parkview Rendalia Hospital. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911. Please select from the following options. For patient information, press 1. For our patient care areas, press 2. For our medical department, for the emergency department, press 1. To return to the main menu, press pound. Thank you for calling Parkview Rendalia.
if someone wants to send me $25 or so or 30, I can send my caregiver to get me a bag of tobacco tomorrow. I don't buy bags anymore. Maybe I'm sure I'm stocked up on tubes and tobacco. Maybe send 50 so I get 2 bags. Nah, I'm not getting dating her. I'm not dating her. She's got a boyfriend. And don't talk about her like that. I'm not into her. I just wanted to be a mentor. That's it. There's a difference between doing a friend and dating. Sex ain't always on people's minds. Yeah. Okay. I should live my fantasy life at brewing coffee. First, I'll do a wake and bake. I don't worry about video games. I want to do a wake and bake. Let's do our morning. Let's do our afternoon wake and bake. How's that sound, guys? Our afternoon wake and bake. Our afternoon wake and bake. just old log cabin Republican. I'm just an old log cabin Republican. That should be my new nickname, log cabin. The old log cabin Republican. I'm just the old log cabin Republican. Proud log cabin Republican. How's that sound, guys? I'm a proud log cabin Republican. I should call the Republican Action Committee and say, I want to donate $50. I am a proud log cabin Republican. Trump 2024. I should call the Republican National Committee and say that I'm a proud log cabin Republican. Log cabin Republican, proud of it. Surfside signing up. Okay. Wednesday, February 21st, 2024. He wants to see me back quickly. Oh. Oh, sir. May 15th a.m. He wants to see me and show me out. He has to get word from the Vatican. I'm asking, is it true you guys are, I'm a psychiatrist, has to get word from the Vatican? Put me on new meds and earn the things in relationship with Catholic charities. I heard that. Alright, I'm gonna take my medicine and do a pill call. Hey, you're gonna take my meds and do a pill call. Where do I put my meds? Yeah, I got all baked up. My bedclothes changed. That's a real treat. Got my diaper bag. I hope I get money from my viewers. I'll do a real good pill call. Just need to take down my meds. I moved them somewhere when I was clearing my bed off the bath and bed cleaning. Oh, I have an all new bag of tobacco. Cool. Alright, where is it? Oh, where is it? I'll see the Chinese embassy is over and call the Chinese embassy, and I tell them I'm proud to do. I'm proud to do the business with their country on my stuff over at dresses from their country, and I believe Taiwan was their territory. And I told them I'd be happy to do anything to defend their way of life. It's none of the United States business what they do in their country. All the things say that. Tell them I love doing business with their country. You know, the stuff shipped from Taiwan, I consider that China. People had no problem when the British were running it. In fact, they'd be better off under Chinese rule. China's gonna be the top economy in the world. And I know people in China have a good life. They just gotta obey certain rules. There's rules obey in different countries. May not be our rules, but it's their rules. They want they want financial success and a happy way of life. They avoid U.S. role because U.S. gets in a war over them. It's always gonna be considered a. It's always gonna be considered a loan. The United States will give them opportunity to pay the loan under the war. I tell them, yeah, we destroyed our country over it. It's always gonna be seen as a loan. If we don't tell these countries, it's always considered a loan. And the poor old Zelensky doesn't know about his country. We're gonna call it a loan. Well, what's gonna happen is the U.S. is just instigating all this shit. What's gonna happen in Ukraine is we're gonna call a loan on all this. We're not gonna get in a war with Russia. We're too smart to get in a war with Russia. And what's gonna be happening is we're gonna give Taiwan, we're gonna give them all this help in Ukraine and call it a loan and take over their way of life and use them for slave labor. Right, but we're not allied. We're using Ukraine. See, we're racking up this debt and we're gonna call it a loan, and then pretty much it's for cheap labor. We know we can no longer get cheap labor in countries like China or Asia, so what we're gonna do is enslave their people after we call this poor a loan. Then they're gonna be in debt to the United States, and we're using Zelensky to launder this money, and then it's gonna be Ukrainian people paying it back to slave labor. You just wait and see. The United States is not interested in Russia. Russia's a propaganda piece to indebt the Ukrainian people by calling all these loans and stuff. No, it's gonna be called a loan. I've been listening to a lot of people. Our goal is in there to go in there eventually, call it a loan, and exploitate their people and their government for the grain. We want to put a U.S. port in that one port, and we want all their grain. It's a control thing. They have most of your grain goes to Europe, and the United States now knows that's a money maker. So we're going to call that money a loan in exchange for control of their farmland and that port, moving it closer to Russia. And that's what the Russians are concerned. See, we're going to call it a loan and take over all their farmland. It's politics. We're not interested in war with Russia. We probably wouldn't even put our navy there. We're just going to take over their farmland. All these people think about is money, and they're definitely not interested in a war with Russia. Them being a major nuclear power. It's all to entrap Ukraine and to call it a loan so you take over their food supply and all their nice fresh farmland. I've studied this game of chess a long time. It's not free money. That money's not free to Ukraine. Trust me, we're gonna lock that farmland up. That's the end goal. For we know if we control the food supply in the world, that's the major U.S. power. If we can control both we can control the food supply, that gives us power. And Ukraine feeds most of Europe. See, and that gives us a power play over most of the world. They feed most of Europe and the Middle East and Africa. And that's us to law and control those countries. Is that goes that farmland. It's all loan. It's all loan. Trust me, we're gonna call loans someday. Our politicians know what's at stake with the war with Russia. They're not dumb. They know they're putting not only us in danger, but themselves in danger of a war with Russia. They may sound like war with Russia, but they're smart to know just to push that propaganda. It's all propaganda. These people may be evil, but they're evil motherfuckers, but they're smart. That's why I say Jack Parsons. I admired him because he was smart and a good rocket engineer, not because he's a devil worshiper. But again, that's on his soul, not mine. I just like his ingenuity. That's why I told Rocket Propulsion Top Terror Laboratory he's one of my heroes because he was good at science. He devoted his life to science, and what his religion was his business between him and God. Brilliant scientist, though. call somebody about a problem. Yeah, well, I had to share that one. Call someone. All right, I'll call the Vatican and do a bill call. I'll call the diocese and do a bill call. Diocese of St. Louis, Missouri. Archdiocese of Denver, Colorado.
According to Archdiocese of Denver, on air schedule.
Diocese of Denver, this is Kathy. Can I help you?
Yes, all I was wondering is my psychiatrist has to ask Pope Francis if they needed give me more meds because I know too much, and I just want to let Francis know I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm not gonna talk about what I know it's in the Vatican archives. We have an agreement, and tell
All right.
Francis I'm praying for him,
All right. Sounds good.
and tell your Archbishop I'm praying for him.
Very good. Thank you for your prayers. God bless.
God bless. Bye.
Bye-bye.
What do you think of that? That was Art of King. I did a pill call. I did a pill call. I did a pill call. My sandwich up. That has on me. Is it? Where is Sammy? Sammy. Sammy. How you feeling, Sammy? How you feeling? We're gonna find you, Sammy, and hold you and cuddle you. Dad's doing okay. You hear me, Sammy? Hear me, Sammy? You hear me? Hear me, Sammy? Oh, Sammy. Oh, Sammy. It's okay, Sammy. It's okay. it happened for Sammy girl. Baby's taking care of her. Baby's taking good care of Sammy. Baby's taking good care of Sammy. Yeah. Baby. I know baby's being a mama to Sammy. And taking care of her like she takes care of me. Washing her wounds and stuff. Well, there she baby is. Where's Sammy? She hides all the time here. Where am I? There's my coffee cup blends in like a Sammy. See what coffee cup I'm using? The hell's arm was the one you got me? The Sammy smoking a pipe or smoking a cigar? That's my coffee. That's my coffee cup I'm using. The kitty cat smoking a cigar. That's too good. Yeah.
sure you could.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm pretty sure you all downloaded the one with the fake app.
The jail does not allow that. I've already called them and asked them. So I am asking this court to place her on a tether for whatever, 90 days, 6 months, whatever the court feels. But this is a person that she's having surgery the 8th. She goes back to find out what date it is. And she can't walk. She has nerve problems. She has millions of that. But my biggest issue is the CPAP. You can't, well, you can do anything, obviously. But my whole problem with this is if she dies, and she would, with a CPAP, without a CPAP machine, that's why I'm asking the court to put her on tether.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Nelson?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Then, Ms. Morgan, did you have anything that you want to state to the court before sentence is imposed?
I'm sorry for everything. But I don't want jail because I have to go. I just had an EMG done, so I need to go get results the 8th and then set up surgery for my back or I won't be walking. And he just put plates in my neck and the back of my neck. It's to be redone.
Okay.
And I do anything I can if I don't have to go to jail.
All right. Well, Ms. Morgan, if you were here earlier when I sentenced Ms. Fowler, there are plenty of similarities, but there's plenty of differences. And I'll say this. At the end of the day, when I review Ms. Fowler's sentence, I'll say a couple things that jump out at me that are very different.
Right?
At one point, Ms. Fowler was absolutely serious about sobriety, and I believe Ms. Fowler can do that again. She has a lot of insight when she's in the right place in her life and doing the right things with the right people. She has apparently fallen off the wagon. Your case is different. She only has 2 priors. You have 3 priors. Your bodily alcoholic content was 0.18. And here's the big difference. While I have faith in her for moving forward, I do not have faith in you. You adamantly opposed ICAS. You then, as I read through the PSI, and then with your attorney's comments here today, you use your physical condition, and I'm not unsympathetic to your physical conditions, saying that, well, I'm not going to be able to do community service because I just have these physical limitations. Well, I can't really do jail because I have these physical limitations.
The jail does not allow that. I've already called them and asked them. So I am asking this court to place her on a tether for whatever, 90 days, 6 months, whatever the court feels. But this is a person that she's having surgery the 8th. She goes back to find out what date it is. And she can't walk. She has nerve problems. She has millions of that. But my biggest issue is the CPAP. You can't, well, you can do anything, obviously. But my whole problem with this is if she dies, and she would, with a CPAP, without a CPAP machine, that's why I'm asking the court to put her on tether.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Nelson?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Then, Ms. Morgan, did you have anything that you want to state to the court before sentence is imposed?
I'm sorry for everything. But I don't want jail because I have to go. I just had an EMG done, so I need to go get results the 8th and then set up surgery for my back or I won't be walking. And he just put plates in my neck and the back of my neck. It's to be redone.
Okay.
And I do anything I can
turn the other cheek, move on with your life. You ain't gonna get it. That's just how it goes. Let's watch.
I want to make it clear here. This is a sovereign nation. They plan their military operations and they conduct their military operations and they make the choices. There's not. It's not like we give them a homework assignment and they have to then turn in their plan to us for grading.
Oh, it's fantastic. Okay, great. So, that sovereign nation should fund itself. That $14 billion. Let's grab that. Since they have no accountability to the American citizens that are providing them the resources necessary to carry out their brutal acts in Gaza. This is not a poor country, by the way. Okay, Israel isn't some poor country. Israel is a country that had, before this war, a stellar economy, universal health care, all sorts of social programs, and a social safety net that Americans can only dream of. And we're sending them billions of dollars so they can buy 2,000-pound bombs to drop on residential buildings in Gaza? You know, we're not giving them a homework assignment. John Kirby basically communicating to the American people, shut your mouth, write the check, work real hard. We all know what it's like to work in America. And I'm saying that as someone who works a pretty cushy job. Not gonna lie. A lot of Americans working incredibly difficult jobs trying to make ends meet. The government turns their back on them. While John Kirby tells them, shut your mouth, sign the check, and don't expect any accountability from the far-right government of Israel. And then the Biden administration can't understand why he has such low approval ratings, why young people aren't interested in supporting him, why the Arab American and Muslim voting bloc in Michigan is giving him the middle finger and refusing to meet up with his campaign officials. Because they don't like you and they don't like what you represent. All we get is excuse after excuse after excuse. We can't do this. Senate parliamentarian, legislative filibuster. Sorry, we can't. How are we going to pay for it? The Senate just approved a massive funding bill for Ukraine to the tune of $60 billion and Israel to the tune of $14 billion. This is the United States Senate where the legislative filibuster exists. What happened? There was no talk of a legislative filibuster because it easily passed. It was a bipartisan effort. When it comes to providing our money, our resources to other countries so they can fight their wars, there's no debate. When it comes to social safety net programs in America, when it comes to taking care of our own, lots of excuses. So yeah, Biden, people have turned their backs on you because you've turned their backs on them. You have this clown, John Kirby, doing these clownish press conferences almost on a daily basis, embarrassing the American people, embarrassing the American government, more than the video that you're about to.
The phone in this box will take mobile gaming to a whole.
You're telling me I can start a fire with this small little gadget? Honestly, that's one of the coolest things I saw on TikTok.
You're about to probably see one of the reasons I stay herbally infused.
Now, Mike.
It is not a good smell. Sorry about Jim's. All day. That's a lot of spider webs. How they stay all over the wall like that? Alright, let's go bit by bit here. First off, we got seasoning on the floor, folks. That's not the kind of seasoning you want. Well,
social media nonsense, guys. Sorry, I neglected you. I just like my TikTok. Snaggy tighty. Oh, I'm back. My rash is gone. I still need them. I leak a lot, but she didn't change them every day now. I got plenty of Depends. He likes his diapers because there's a lot of weird guys that want to buy them. A lot of guys don't want to buy them. Make Hick money for the kingdom. Whatever their tastes are, whatever they do, however they fly, I'll provide. As long as it's cold, hard cash. Got a fresh bath, fresh clothes, fresh bedclothes. I'll get my diaper changed every week, every day. My rash is gone. My rash on my dingling, my diaper rash. I'm just not using as much powder down there. The days of getting him pampered, pampering him means fresh breathing air. So we're learning about Mr. Willie and how to pamper him. He comes in for later. I'm playing with a lady sometime. Or he just gets stares at the floor anymore. It's his old age home. He's in his old age home in the diaper. The diaper is Mr. Willie's old age home. So he just sleeps all the time. He's in there just, screaming about his arthritis and all that. He falls asleep all the time. I need a Tylenol, I need an ibuprofen. Now the doctors are here to gather my smag bunch spread on crackers and bagels. With with Berg and Steen at the end of their name. nurse say he might be home tomorrow morning. I think we gotta arrange him a welcome home party. You know, if he's getting senile, I want his best year, I want his last days on good. Yeah, double weather. I need to give him those Cheech and Chong edibles. Him a 3 month supply. He go out of this world high as a kite. He loves his edibles. Yeah, he loves his edibles. He loves his edibles. That's him. I'm just gonna say they're candy. Give him one every morning for good behavior. To his nurse and put him in a bag. Say it's homemade candy. Yeah, don't think he's crazy. And they say I'll put him in a bag and say just give him one a day. One in the morning, one in the evening for you to leave. And he'll make daddy behave. He won't be telling you your tits are so tempting. He might be telling her tits are so tempting. I said, Dad, if you go see now, do me a favor. If she's pretty, tell her tits are so tempting for me right in front of me. I'm gonna dare him when he's like that. I'm gonna tempt him to tell the nurse that his her titties tempting, and him with no filters are gonna go, your titties, they're so tempting. I just want to suck on them. Yeah, Dad's gonna talk my dad and he goes see now. He's gonna have fun. He's gonna tell the nurse, the home attendant, I went to nursing home. Your titties, they're so tempting. I just want to suck on them because they're so tempting. Can I take you home? That's easy to be like, tempting titties. That's why they went and let the blonde nurses in the hospital room with me, and the nurses nursing students in the college. They said some of them are 18, so they're pretty. Her titties are so tempting. After that, I got old mean nurses. They wouldn't let the blondes in with me, because I'd always tease them and tell them their titties were so tempting. So I was out of my mind on the dope they put me on. I said, but they're titties. They're so tempting. I just want to suck on them. I know. I mean, I used to screw my one girl from doing her titties, and splash the magical juice all over her titties. Oh, I did the titty fucker all the time. She loved it when I titty fucked her. I'd go in there and fuck her pussy for lube, get that pussy juice on there, and go in there and tag her titties. Pull those things around like thing, and just tag them. She was German, so she's almost full-blood German like me. And I'd be in there just pounding in between those titties as I lubed her up. I lubed up inside that snatch of hers. Her snatch get me all juiced up and she'd be all wet. And I'd use it, and I'd use this lubricated juice for lubrication. Like that, wrap those titties around my Johnson, and went doing those titties. Actually, I could just call her up once in 5 minutes. She'd be at my house giving me a blowjob. I watched Bill O'Reilly, my famous Irish Fox News guy, eating dinner, and after dinner I'd get a blowjob. Sometimes I cooked myself because she wasn't a good cook, and I'd sit there, eat some bratwurst, and I was in a German town, so I ate bratwurst. In town, a lot of Germans like about bratwurst, sauerkraut, and mashed potatoes. And after I done with dinner, she'd come over and suck my dick. I'd watch Bill O'Reilly eating dinner, and then she'd go and suck my dick while Bill O'Reilly was going off. Yeah, I'm too old too. I'm too old too, man. I'm too old for that too. They'd kill me. They'd kill me. They'd kill me. And those titties are so tempting. I decided on them. They'd be so tempting. Or the, yeah. You know how faithful my Catholicism is, man, Nick. I can't face the Lord with any act of mortal sin, man. I'm an average Irishman. I gotta figure out what the Catholic Church teaches about what happens in the final judgment if you die in a state of mortal sin. Yeah, I'm true Irish, faithful Catholic, true Irish, faithful Catholic, true Irish, faithful Catholic. I'll be one to roll. I'm gonna start setting up roadblocks, asking people if they're Protestant or Catholic, and for Protestants, I'll have old Dilbert drill. I'll have old Danny Drill waiting for the Protestants. Old Danny Drill will be there waiting for the Protestants' kneecaps. You know, I'm gonna stop roadblocks. Catholic and Protestants will be so dumbfounded. Well, I'm Southern Baptist. Oh my God, get out of the car. And old Danny Drill will be ready for those kneecaps. I think you can move here to Nah, America needs some Reformation and Catholic Revolution. America needs its own St. Patrick. Now I'm gonna be him. Make America a Catholic nation and drive the Protestants out. The Protestants get too much of us Catholics, too much bullshit here in the old. Our reparation is Tommy, Danny, and Stanley. We don't need guns. We'll go after the Protestants with real weapons and their carjacks. They won't have time to grab their pistol before we try out the car drill holes in their kneecaps. They're cowards. They need all their firearms. We just have Tommy hatchets, Stanley knives, and drills, man. We'll send a couple examples about fear, not firepower. We can set a state of fear when we get respect as Irish Americans, those Catholics. It's time for us to quit our. Now I found out Catholic Charities is giving all the illegals all this fair treatment. Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna have a thing or two said to Catholic Charities with my bishop. I'm gonna say you need to quit funding them, drive them out of town on rail. You just tell them they're closing them. They're no longer welcome in our diocese. Be the first be a bishop with balls and drive Catholic Charities out of town. Tell them they're closing, everyone's canned, and they're driving out of town. And they're gonna take care of our own people, or they're getting out of town. Or we're gonna set fire to every hotel they put the migrants, illegals into, like the Irish. I tell them, well, you tell Catholic Charities, us Irish Americans, us Irish Catholics have a plan those hotels they want to put up the illegals in. And it's called All Ireland. This little guy was going on in Ireland. They happen to have a fire accident. So watch out, Pastor. Watch out, Mom. Watch out, Bishop. Every hotel, Catholic Charities in a hotel, there's going to be a fire alarm at that hotel, like the old Irish did. Happens to be a lot of hotels that burn into the ground mysteriously in Ireland, or they play out as the illegals. Don't bring it to America. Drive out the thing. These hotels are meant for Americans, or there's going to be a lot of calls to the fire department. Your choice. Now, Catholic Charities goes, or the building's going to have a phone call to the fire department. Your choice. An unexpected incident's going to happen there. I can't say what's going to happen, but someone's going to have an unexpected fall or something that's in charge of them. Unexpected events can happen, Bishop. Very unexpected incidents and unfortunate incidents can happen if you house illegals put them before Americans. I'll say that to our Bishop. Very unexpected accidents can happen. You're up in age, and so those old farts at Catholic Charities. They're up in age, bring young blood in, or some incidents can make it happen. Unexpected incidents can make it happen. these old men are in charge are low level. Well, you either get rid of them, put them in retirement, and house them and replace them with young conservative priests and business people and directors, or unforeseen incidents can't happen with old elderly queens. It's always easy to break your hip when you're older. You just have a fall. Oh, Potter Smith, he had a fall and dislocated both his hips now. They're having a new Pat priest come in. He's very strict. It's Father O'Reilly. You gotta watch that German one. He'll give you 3 decades of rosary for using the Lord's name in vain once. You gotta watch those German priests, man. One of them, I had confession the night before. In the next confession, I was just bothered about the way I talked to my dad. That German bastard gave me a whole decade of rosary penance. I was so shocked. I said, you German bastard, you guys are strict. Who are you related to? A whole decade is going to kill you about a few things, and I get a whole decade? You German bastard. I said, that's a phrase. You get a whole decade phrase. I said, you German bastard, you crap. What the hell could I do for that? I don't know. That's why I bargained. I'm like a true Irish. I bargained down my penance. I sat there and bargained with the priest for my penance. True Irish men. I bargained it down with the priest. I bargained my penance with the priest. I'm always sitting there bargaining with my penance will be. I'm a true Irish. Trying to make money and bargain with them on my penance. True Irish Catholic, man. True Irish Catholic. Bargain my penance. I need to get into confession again. I don't know, they'll send a backup priest, I guess. I don't know, I just hope he ain't an old weirdo. Or unforeseen events can happen. If he tries to get in my pants or anyone else's pants, unforeseen events can happen, that old pervert. I'll tell him this song's he ain't a pervert. I'll tell him shit. He's a pervert. Unforeseen incidents can't happen. I'll tell the secretary, just remind him, he's a pervert. Keep his hands in his pants. Keep his thing in his pants and his hands to himself. Or unforeseen events can't happen in my house. I don't know what happens to unforeseen accidents can't happen. We don't want perverts in the priesthood. We want a good, solid man of faith. And unforeseen incidents are going to happen, start happening in these priests and bishops. I don't want to mess with our kids and stuff. I'm in unforeseen. Oh, it was an accident. He was filled with guilt, bishop or officer. He couldn't take it anymore, the guilt. So he did it by giving his penance. A self-hack with Tommy hatchet to the skull. Whacked the Tommy's skull to that skull. Now he's at the true judge. I was like, well, judge, yeah, there's no penance I can think of. So I sent him to the real judge and passed down true penance. He's either a long time in purgatory or in hell. Either or is good enough for me. Now good riddance. He's gone. That was his penance. One slice was sliced old Tommy to the skull. And then I heard he was quite active in an appropriate way with the altar boys. So he had to do his penance. That